Oh my god. What a day. What a day. What a day. And also an evening. What's going on, everybody? Oh, man. Oh, man. I was up late last night. Late. Oh. What's going on? Saul, dude. Oh my god. You can see the lack of sleep on my face. See it on me. What's up, Nick, Arrow, Lumpy, Vandal, Wicked Witch. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day today. I was gonna try to stream early. I was planning on streaming earlier in general, but like last night, so like every once in a while when I go to start like recording, sometimes my head's like in the space for it to make a video, and other days like my head's not there. So I had to do like a lot of rereads and stuff like that yesterday. It took me so long to put that video together, far longer than I wanted. And then by the time I got to bed, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, something like that. And I'm sitting there, and then I like rewatched the video because I try to make sure I like rewatch my video and stuff like that. And I rewatched the video and I'm like, fuck, I fucked something up. So I got back up and fucking started editing again. Man. There's a Capcom Dragon's Dogma 2 showcase in an hour? What? What? Is it really? I don't see anything. Link it in the Discord. You can link it in general chat in the Discord. If you, I didn't hear about any Dragon's Dogma 2, anything. Hey, love your videos. Thank you, Boar. Appreciate that. Nice shirt. I like sharks. Yeah, it's a cat fishing on a shark. I really like this shirt. I don't remember where. I think I got it at like a brew fest or something like that. Like somebody was like randomly selling their like t-shirt designs and stuff. It was really cool. What's up, Al? Yeah, I haven't heard about any Dragon's Dogma 2 showcase. So if there is one, find a link for it and throw it in the Discord and I'll take a look at it. Or is that like what the highlights is? I don't know, man. Just hopped on to Helldivers 2. New campaign started for the exosuits. Yeah, we have to free T and Quan so that we can help out with getting the exosuits into the game. Anyone notice that super credits are rare to find in the game? I haven't seen anything about that. One of the things that I will say is that people need to really caution themselves right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? You need to caution yourself right now with information that you're going to read, see, or anything like that, because anytime that there is some type of drama that happens within a game community, the next thing you know, there's a bunch of misinformation and things like that that people put out there because they want, You know, if they're upset about the game, they want everybody else to hate the game as much as they do right now. And you're going to have that. I'm going to be real with you. You're going to have that. You're going to have people that are going to be like, oh, they shadow patched this, they shadow patched that. And it's really just trying to drum up more views, more interactions, more whatever. It's so exhausting. It's so exhausting. I mean, I went through like, even just like looking at like the Helldivers 2 Discord last night. It's just like, you know, I get that the developer, I get that like Patrick didn't react in a way that's very professional. But at the same time, can you really blame, like at the same time, like, bro, like gamers are fucking embarrassing. Jesus Christ, they're embarrassing. So embarrassing. Game's over. Game's dead. This is it. Way to ruin your entire reputation. It's just like, fucking, God, come on, guys. Come on. Just fucking go outside for the day. Just go outside for the day. Like I was talking about it in the Discord today, and I'm like, you know, look how fucking privileged we are. Look how fucking privileged we are. That a minor patch that affected 2 weapons in a fucking video game send people into a frenzy, calling for people to lose their jobs, calling for all kinds of shit. It's just like, bro, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm not somebody that overreacts, man. I'm just not down for that. I just don't overreact to stuff. And more times than not, I try to do my best to be able to understand things from the perspective of both sides. And like, I get the perspective. Do you think this game has similarities to WoW? It seems like they're balanced. Just, it's one fucking patch. It's the first patch of the whole game. How are people trying to make this into some indicative thing of the history of the company when nobody here has probably ever even played Helldivers 1? What the fuck? What the fuck? It just, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Like, we're trying to read tea leaves on such a minor, insignificant patch. Like, it's the most fucking dramatic thing that's happened in our lives. Jeez, guys. Give it a fuck. Doesn't this seem like Blizzard? How does it seem like Blizzard? What the oh man, I've seen those comments too. I've seen those comments. You know, that's one of the other things too, is that like, you know, because the past 4 years, every shitty balance patch has set precedents for most games. Do you know what? I'll black pill you. Can you guys tell me what fucking game ever had a balance patch or a change and the players all unanimously came together and started clapping? Oh, excellent work. Excellent work. Fucking Baldur's Gate 3 had their first patch, which fixed a ton of issues. And the first thing that players did, start complaining that their mods weren't working anymore, that it corrupted a couple of saves, that some other shit happened, that the performance got worse, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't know what to fucking say, dude. I don't know what to say. It doesn't matter what game it is. It doesn't matter what game it is. I asked about what's happening with the community fight about T and Quan. Community manager told us in Discord we will get mechs. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Deep Rock Galactic was terrible in alpha phases. I would probably believe it. A lot of games were terrible in alpha phases. Like, holy shit. You know, last Epoch was barely even on anybody's radar until it got its 1.0 launch, and then people started glazing it like a motherfucker, myself included, because I really enjoy the game. But, you know, within that same breath, how many people also were shitting all over the game because, you know, because a game made by some Reddit fucking, you know, like Reddit users that came together to make a video game had some issues at launch. Like, players are just so fucking overreactionary anymore, man. Overreactionary. And here's the thing, like, I'm not saying that the way that Frederick handled the conversation on Discord is wrong. I'm not saying that the way that one of their moderators on Discord also said some fucking weird shit. I'm not saying that that's right. Nor am I necessarily saying that the changes that they made were good or bad. All I'm saying is it's fucking ridiculous how something so small and insignificant can throw people into such a firestorm. It is just insane. I was getting messages, or not messages. I was getting comments on my, recently I did a review for Helldivers 2. And I did my, after my, like last night, I started getting a storm of comments. This aged like milk. This is terrible. The game isn't very good now. Man, I bet you're gonna regret this video. Like, you were literally enjoying the game fucking hours ago. And something as temporary as a fucking balance patch to 2 weapons somehow has ruined all of the 100 some odd hours you put into the game. Get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry. If you're that overreactionary to this shit, unsubscribe from my channel and go fuck off. I don't want you here. I'm just gonna be real. I'm just gonna be real. That kind of internet sensationalism bullshit is just, I'm too old for that shit. I'm too old for that shit. The ones that are crying are the ones that champion the Reddit guy for saying to kick everyone. Yeah, I wouldn't be. Yeah, it's, and the thing is too is that, like, and again, by the way, when I'm saying that I was like in that video, I was saying like I was laughing at both sides. I am laughing because it's ridiculous on both sides. It's ridiculous on the side of the dev because he's getting in his feelings because he's hearing people talk shit about the work that he's doing, and also that the game isn't being played to the vision that they thought the game was supposed to be played to. They had a completely different vision for the game. But then also at the exact same time, now you have people that are going on the internet. I can't tell you how many different times I've seen people say that Helldivers 2 is false advertising. I came to play the game that was in the trailer. I'm sorry, how fucking brain dead are you? You know, if I came to play the game in the trailer, you know, when I played Elden Ring, I didn't see myself getting fucking murdered every 5 seconds. You know what I mean? Like, it's also the responsibility of the consumer not to just buy something off of an advertisement. Let's be real. False advertising. It's literally a video that's propaganda. It's literally a propaganda video. Like, their actual trailer, if we go watch their actual trailer, it is literally a propaganda video. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I would have, if anything, what I did before I bought Helldivers 2 is I went and I talked to my friends about Helldivers 1. And you want to know what my friends said about Helldivers 1? They said it was really fun. They said the themes and stuff were really cool. And then they also said on top of that, they also said it was fucking hard. It required them to work hard to beat, like, some of the higher levels of difficulty. Have you played the new patch? Yeah, I've played the patch. And that's the funny thing, man. Some of the most popular videos that I've seen already pop up online, and I'm not talking shit about the creators. Do what you got to do to make your money. That's on you. But with that said, how many, the meta is broken. What's the new meta? Meta. And it's just like, do you guys realize that, like, all this does is just create the fucking chase? It happens in every fucking game. And I realize that the developers, they need to figure something out on that, because they can't keep chasing a meta. Otherwise, it's like a dog chasing its tail. You know what I mean? And, you know, like, here's the reality of the situation. And I don't think that we take the time to really think about this. We are fucking so good at breaking games. We are so good at it because we never try to go and play a game legit. What game do you try to play legit? you try to find a way to be able to exploit that game the best that you can, to be able to complete all objectives or unlock the achievements in, you know, with as relative ease as possible. Even if you're trying to play a game on, you know, highest difficulty and all that kind, you're still figuring out certain ways to try to exploit the game in some way. And I'm not saying cheat, I'm just saying you're trying to figure out the best course of action to accomplish the goal that you're setting out to do. And when you have millions of players that are doing that, that is a million permutations of different play styles, different ideas, and different minds that are now playing a game in all kinds of different ways. And the next thing you know, you're going to find a couple people that are in there. They're going to find the best way for the most people to do something. And then that's when a meta emerges. And we get mad at it. We get mad at what we do to a video game. It's really difficult for these developers to be able to try to plan for this kind of shit. And please, I would love for somebody to point out a single fucking game where a meta didn't evolve or shift into place at one point in time, because that's just what we do. We find the best way possible for us to accomplish our goals with as much ease as possible. Fuck, Baldur's Gate 3, which is mostly a narrative game, after the first week the game was out, there was already, this is the most broken build possible. Tavern Brawler Monk. Like, guys, like, we do this. So it is on the developers to try to figure out a way to do something about it. But then also in the same breath, how many people are like, well, you can't be meta chasing. What are you talking about? We're the ones that keep making it. We meta chase because we cause the meta. They make the meta available, obviously, because it's part of their, you know, it's you know, indicative to the game, you know, how we play games. But yeah, it's just, yeah. But like in the video, one of the things I talked about specifically is just like, I think that the patch would have been fine and everybody probably would have been much more receptive of it. There'd still be negative feedback. Don't kid yourself. There would still be negative feedback. But they should have looked at other weapons as well. Because I'm sorry, like, there's at least 3 or 4 weapons that are genuinely fucking useless in higher difficulty. Like, genuinely, like, meta aside, we're not even talking about a meta discussion. Like the D-material rifle and stuff like that. Like, that stuff is just garbage. Like, what am I gonna do with that? Elaine with a $5 super chat says, meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a girl? Damn. Damn. That's fucked up, Elaine. Are you gonna do me like that? Oh, man. If there is no issue, devs could hop on stream, make a vid, and show how to. They don't have to play the fucking game for us. Come on. Here's the funny thing is that, again, with the overreactionary stuff, guys, the CEO has come out within the hours just after that, all that drama went down, and said, this is not indicative of the view from our studio. We see that there are changes that need to be made, and we will be making those in the next hotfix. They are looking at the health of enemies, they're looking at the spawn rate of enemies, and they also specifically said that they're looking for heavy armor targets to deal with. Yet people are still rolling in their fucking graves over this. Like, what do you want to do? Keep yelling at them? What are we supposed to do? Keep getting mad? Let's get more mad, even though they said they're working on it. Let's get more mad. Like, guys, come on, man. Like, be level-headed. Well, he's been doing it consistently since launch. Nope, literally can just, oh, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Are you talking about, like, Risk of Rain 2, Wooly? That dude's a fucking psycho when it comes to games like this. That's the other thing too, man, is that, like, I understand the frustration from the devs' point of view, because, like, it has to be embarrassing, and it also has to be like, you know, fuck, what are we gonna do? Because if the vision for Helldivers 2, was that at higher levels the game was supposed to be like next to impossible unless you had a highly coordinated group. Meanwhile, you have players that are out there that are absolutely fucking just tearing up Helldiver on solo. You know what I mean? Like, when people, like, you have to be kind of mad. Like, you can be impressed at the people that are super skilled that are doing it, but it's just like, man, if we're leaving a window open for people to be able to do that kind of thing. And I was talking to some people about this morning, and you know, one of the things that I found when I was like reading some of their conversations, what it seems like is that they view, the developers view Helldive difficulty as almost kind of like rating in, like, you know, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, things like that, Destiny 2, where it's supposed to be a coordinated effort of players that are trying to accomplish a goal together. And the thing is that, like, while I understand, like, because I can already picture it, let's be honest. They say that they want the game to be highly cooperative, right? It is a cooperative PvE game. And I would guarantee that the people that are complaining about, you know, the ineffectiveness of, you know, certain weapons at higher difficulties are not actively cooperating to take down threats together. They got mics off. They're not playing with friends. They're pugging groups, going in at like Helldive difficulty, going off, running off and doing their own thing, and thinking that they should have the power to be able to take on 3 fucking Bile Titans themselves, to be able to take on 4 or 5 chargers at one time and it not be a big issue. I do think that is the case, because many players do play like that, and we can't fucking pretend like we don't. You know for a fucking fact, if you're watching this, you're one of the people that have been complaining about this, that you know you run off on your own on higher difficulties. So yeah, you probably should feel relatively ineffective against a horde of massive creatures and really difficult enemies as well. Also higher armored targets. That's the reason why there's weapons in the game that are supposed to be crew fed. How many people do you see? You know what? I'll ask you an even better question. How many people even use the crew fed systems in this game? I very rarely see anybody ever use any of the crew fed stuff. That stuff was designed for a purpose. They had a vision in mind. However, shit fucking happens, I guess. And that vision wasn't necessarily accomplished, and gamers ended up proving to be a little bit more potent than they had imagined, especially with how much more popular the game got than they thought it would be. You know what I mean? So like, you have even more people that are playing it, more people that are talking about it, which means that there's, you know, more strategies and things like that that are being developed at a much faster rate than they probably imagined they could, which is really difficult for a smaller studio to be able to keep up with. And yeah, so that puts them in a really frustrating position in which they viewed the higher difficulty of the game to be more difficult than what it is. And players have been, I mean, guys, I'm going to tell you guys, we're impressive. We're really good at beating games, especially as a community. When you get enough of us together, there's not a whole lot we can't accomplish. I'll be real. There's not a whole lot we can't accomplish. We can easily hop into a game and fucking break it. We do it all the time. We do it all the time. Risk of Rain 2 Wooly has been beating on level 9 solo. Yeah, I mean, that dude's a fucking psycho, though. I watch him play. I used to watch him play Risk of Rain 2 all the time. See him to do some crazy shit. They do some crazy shit. The devs could have not have foreseen how the game is played. However, they manage it on a very good level. The railgun was simply overtuned. 20 bullet thing for real. Yeah, see, the thing is, and here's the funny thing. I mean, we can debate on whether or not the changes that they made were the right changes to make. But that's kind of the whole reason why they try to start an open conversation about it to begin with. Though it does fail to make it look like they're having an open conversation when one of their developers goes rogue and starts talking shit to players on fucking Reddit, right? That kind of undermines the whole purpose of trying to have an open conversation about balance. But yeah. You should not be doing 7+ difficulty without a full squad. Sorry. $5 super chat from I'm okay. I'm okay too. That's how I'm just gonna say it. So you should not be doing 7+ difficulty without a full squad comms. People want to run around solo like Master Chief, and it isn't that kind of game. So the thing is that here's the other thing. And this is, you know, one of the things that I try to set out to do is I try to make sure that I have a balanced opinion approach. Not necessarily fence sitting. I just try to see it from both sides. I understand why the players are mad. I fully understand why players are mad, and I get it. Honestly, I'm not saying that like people are unrightfully upset. I think that they're more upset than they should be. I think that they're doing things and saying things that aren't necessarily healthy for the game community, for gaming in general, or just for, like, I don't know, the ability for developers to be able to approach us in the first place. But one of the reasons why players are so upset is because the devs have a vision for the game that they thought how the game was actually going to play. It didn't work out that way. We're fucking awesome at breaking games. We broke the game, and we fucking crushed higher end difficulty, right? So what ended up happening, because we're so good at doing that, is that we ended up developing a power fantasy in this game where we aren't these dispensable Helldivers. No, we're fucking gods. We're heroes. We're Master Chief. We start having a power fantasy about how I can just roll into this place and start blowing up these big bugs without being challenged whatsoever. And that's what ended up happening. So the consumer's perspective, not on a wide scale, but a lot of people, their perspective is, this game is, you know, a power fantasy game. I'm rolling in, I'm gonna have big mechs, and I'm just gonna fucking lay waste. It's almost like Earth Defense Force, where you're just fucking dumping on everything in the game. So the players' expectations are set on that. However, the developer's vision for the game is over here. So there's a major conflict between that, and how the fuck do you make an impasse? Do you like, and here's the other thing too, man. Like, this is the tough part. Do we say that the customer's right? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't want that game, that power fantasy game. That's not what I came for. I came for something that was going to be relatively challenging later on in the game, and was going to get more challenging as time went on. That's not the game I want. I don't want Earth Defense Force with friends, because I'll be honest with you guys, that game will not survive the test of time. A game that has varying challenging difficulties, that people are trying to strive to get better and be able to achieve those higher difficulties, that is a game that can survive. That's my opinion. But what if that power fantasy made breaking sales possible? I mean, I don't know. Then they have to shift and bend to the players. And here's the funny thing is, how many times have we had the conversation about how we want devs to fulfill their creative vision? We want creative developers doing their thing, making the games that they want to make for players. And now all of a sudden we want to shift that because we want to say, no, you need to do what the fuck I want now. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels dishonest. It doesn't feel right. It just doesn't feel like the kind of opinion that I want to have. I'll be honest with you. Like, and one of the reasons why it's like, is it because then the obvious choice is balance the game around how people view the game right now, right? Balance the game around people's expectation of the game as it stands, and then add it in a higher difficulty. That's probably the best option for them. But the problem is that, like, you know, when they were talking about in their developer notes, and they're talking about like balance patch or balancing, don't buff, only nerf, as an example. the issue is that when you end up having power creep in a game like this, you're also going to start having some like severe performance issues. And I personally feel like the game is already kind of standing on stilts to begin with. You know what I mean? I feel like the game's not full, like the foundation's not fully set on the game. Obviously, there are still some performance issues. There's still some crashing and stuff like that, right? And you know, you have to take a measured approach to balancing the game, because you can't just make another difficulty that's spawning even more shit, because you're going to start crashing performance like a son of a bitch. No, the best option is to do what they feel is necessary. Yeah, exactly. Like, here's the thing. Like, I think I said this in the... I don't know if I said this in the video. We are really fucking good. Like, gamers are fucking good. Not only at breaking games, but pointing out issues with games. Right? Really good at pointing out issues with games. We are not good at telling them how to fix it. That's not our job. Most of us aren't game developers, game designers, or anything like that. I'll make it... Because here's the thing. Well, you need to buff the scythe. How? How should they buff the scythe? You know what I mean? Like, we don't know exactly what they should do. We don't know what number is the right number. We don't know what number is the wrong number. So, like, all we can really do is just point out the issues that we see with the game and where we think it could improve, and then just kind of go from there. Senpai with the $5 super chat says, hi. For me, the formula is working. Why the need to broke it? Are we going to nerf the meta combinations because it's not the way to play the game? I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. I think that the problem is that far too many people were leaning on those weapons because they didn't find any other options. This patch would have been received better if they made changes to other weapons so that players felt like they had more options to bring into combat. But right now, we just don't really have a lot of things that are effective against... we don't really have anything that's effective against, like, heavy armor. Not a whole lot, at least, other than stratagems. And they're like, well, stratagems are what you need to use. But it's like, well, depending on the planet that you're on and the modifiers that are there, we could have limited stratagems down to 3. We could have... you know, increased cooldown or spread, where sometimes it doesn't even hit the place where you're trying to aim it and stuff like that. So there's a lot of different stuff that's at play there. There's a lot of different stuff that's at play there. So I you know, here's the thing. Like, again, I have to say this. I'm going to say this 100 times. This is their first balance patch, and it was 2 weapons. That's all it took for an entire community to light the game on fire and go from calling Arrowhead Studios, you know, the next Baldur's Gate 3, the next Elden Ring, the next Savior, to the absolute most horrible, worst people in the fucking world, and their game's gonna die and I hate them. That's all it took. That's all it took. Like, absolutely I'm just gonna say that it's fucking pathetic to me. It really is. Like, fucking chill out, take a break, take a walk outside, you know, voice your grievances and say what your point is about it. Like, I think many people have voiced what their issues with it are. The CEO and the rest of the company obviously saw that. They saw the feedback already. They made an official announcement saying that they don't agree with the position that Frederick held or the things that Frederick said to the community, and that they are looking into fixing weapons and fixing armor rating on different enemies. They're already looking into fixing it. So I just don't really see the point in continuing to be pissed off about it. That's my point. I don't see the reason in still trying being, oh, I'm so mad, I'm not playing the game anymore. I mean, if you don't want to play the game anymore, then don't play the game anymore. Then also, I'd probably just stop talking about it, to be honest. Otherwise, you're just causing yourself stress for no reason. Benjamin Yang with the $50 super chat. What the fuck? A huge part of the gameplay is the immersion in this world, and people too used to co-op classes by themselves, handle everything by themselves. You throw away the idea of needing a team and making it work with 4 main characters. Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. I think one of the biggest issues that we have right now is that You have a lot of, there's just a lot, like, people just play solo, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of gamers aren't as, like, this is kind of like, Helldivers 2 is a foreign concept to a lot of people because they, I'll be honest with you, they are used to not playing and not talking with other players. They're used to staying within their shell, within their small communities, and they don't really reach outside of that. And as a result, what ends up happening is that they don't really know how to react or be a part of a larger community in a game that's supposed to be cooperative and, you know, communicative. I think I said that right. Communicative, yeah. So, you know, the thing is that, like, I've had a couple matches where people were, you know, in chat and they were talking and stuff like that. But also at the exact same time, I've had far more where nobody has said a damn word. And that's on level 7 and 8 difficulty. And we've also ran off in two teams of 2 going and doing stuff. And you have 2 guys that are taking on, you know, 2-3 chargers and a Bile Titan. So obviously, like, maybe that's a spawn rate issue, but also we're playing on the highest difficulty possible. So it's like, or one of the highest difficulties possible, right? So, you know, you're gonna have, I don't know, man. It's just, like, try to see where I'm coming from this. Like, you're playing on the highest difficulty possible. You're running around with only, you know, you by yourself or one other person with you while the other squad's going somewhere else. You guys are still surviving and stomping the competition or stomping these bugs and these bots out. So, you know, that's probably not the way that they want us to play it, because otherwise it's, you know, this also coincides with, now that I think about it, that also coincides with a lot of other posts that I've seen where people are talking about, I've already unlocked everything, I've already done this, I've already done that, the game's boring and repetitive. Well, it probably wouldn't be as boring or repetitive if the game's difficulty was operating as it should have been. Weston Buckner with a $5 super chat. Honestly, I bought the game being sold on the Power Fantasy, but after enjoying the game with friends, I'm really excited for a harder tactical game. And here's the other thing too. I appreciate that kind of I really appreciate that kind of you know, more positive outlook, right? I really do. I really appreciate an outlook like that. Even more so, the thing is, there are other difficulties. And I think that there is a level of pride that's involved with players that now all of a sudden I can't be the guy that's playing on Helldive. And I think that there's a lot of people that are upset by things like that. They don't like that. It's a shot to their ego. I do believe that is part of it. Oh, you're telling me that I need to play on 7? You're telling me I need to play on 6? No, this game is broken. I'm supposed to be on 9. Are you? By yourself? Not talking to other players? Not working, cooperating, trying to take down the same enemy at the exact same time? You're supposed to be on 9 soloing a Bile Titan? That doesn't feel right. I don't know. That's me. Appreciate it. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. Holy shit. I don't want to miss these super chats. I'm sorry. There's a lot of you guys here today. Battle Mage with the $5. Even after the nerf, Breaker is still the best. They need to make it worth it to take other primary weapons because the abundance of armored enemies is the issue. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I said thank you for the $5, by the way. That's the other thing too, man. Like they honestly do need to have more options to be able to take out armored enemies. It's as simple as that. The Breaker is still good. And I even said it in my video. Like I don't really mind the fact that they lowered the amount of ammo on it because I'll be honest, I was being relatively wasteful with my shots when I was playing when I was playing it with when I was using it before. So now my shots have to count and I'm taking my time to aim a little bit more, which is therefore making me better at playing the game. So I don't really mind the change with that. Ultimate Kuana with the $1.99. Thank you for the $2. People are bitching because it's the best game in 10 years. See, and that's the funny thing is that like we go 1 week from saying this is one of the greatest live service games that we've seen in a really long time to all of a sudden, you know, then one minor balance patch and everybody goes off on a tiff and freaks out and says it's the worst game ever, and this, you know, the game's gonna die, and the devs are horrible, mean people, and the people need to lose their jobs, and they're just like Blizzard. Like, I don't think they're out there drinking titty milk. So, fiality, I'm gonna say that's fiality. Maybe that's what your name is. You said the only two changes were the railgun and the breaker, but you've got the real problem with the chargers, titans, and spewers, who in medium can one-shot you. I mean, that's kind of the purpose of the game, is for us to be made of paper. But thanks for the 10. Thanks for the 10. The issues are not in level 5. The issues in level 5 are not 7+. Right, but the thing is that at level, if you're in level 5, you have far less enemies to have to deal with, less chargers, and also like less waves while you're dealing with the charger. So this kind of goes back to one of the things. This kind of goes back to one of the things I was talking about earlier, when so I ran a poll on the channel where I asked like what level of difficulty most players play at, and the vast majority of players are playing the game at like it kind of in the middle, anywhere between like 5 and 7. You do have people on Helldive, you do have people on 9, you do have people that bounce around different difficulties. Some are farming currencies on lower difficulties, some are playing, you know, solo, you know, pure solo on other difficulties. Some are playing with friends on higher difficulties, but for the most part, the people are playing within a very specific window that's kind of like right in the middle. And I think that that's where they're balancing most of the game around, where the highest end of gameplay is supposed to be the most difficult. I have no idea what 200,000 IDR is, but thank you for it. I don't know what that currency is, but I appreciate it. Kevin Lau with the 200,000 IDR. I don't think that the railgun reached the expressed intention of a high-powered anti-tank sniper rifle. Even in pre-patch, output damage was inconsistent. So many take the penetration nerf, or many think the penetration nerf, so my take was that the penetration nerf made sense. Why the damage? The damage reduction to high armor, I think, is what it was, or something like that. I don't know. I mean, like I read their philosophy on it, and I think for the railgun, I think that like the railgun does deserve a change, but I do think that they made the wrong change. I think that they just needed to lower the ammo capacity. I feel like people probably wouldn't be as upset about it if it wasn't for the fact that they changed the ammo capacity. Changing the ammo capacity really fucked people up. Changing the damage on safe mode really fucked people up. I played with safe mode off, so I haven't really noticed, and because, you know, usually when you're playing with safe mode off, you're not really super consistent on how long you're charging it. So for me, it's always taken like, I don't know, anywhere from like 2 to 3 shots to be able to break a charger's leg, break the armor on a charger's leg with a railgun. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'll be honest with you guys. I went and I played right after the patch, and I really didn't notice the changes all that much. Like, yeah, chargers seemed like a little tougher to kill, but it really wasn't all that difficult. Again, I'll say it for the 100th time. I just feel like overall people are just overreacting to a very minor patch. Like, other weapons got changed. Some weapons got buffed. People are having fun cooking bugs with flamethrowers and stuff like that right now. So the next thing you know, they're probably gonna have to look at the flamethrower, because maybe that got overtuned, because people are absolutely shredding with it, even though it has like really bad ammo economy. But yeah. I think I missed another one in here. Oh, another $50 from Mr. Yang? Is that the same one? I don't know. A huge part of the game is the immersion. Yeah, no, it's the same one. I'm still missing super chats. Jesus Christ. You guys are psychos today. Zara, thank you for the $4 or $5.90 or $4.99. Sorry. I wish I could read today. Benjamin Yang with another $5 says, also with the barrages, in my opinion, on them was that they were never meant to be used by just one person at a time, but together at the same time. Maybe. I think that in a lot of cases, I think that what they're trying to do is that they're trying to push players into playing the game that they envisioned. And I think it's really as simple as that. I think that they're trying to do what they can to try to like coax players into playing the game the way that the game is meant to be played, at least on their end, which is genuinely working together. Because think about, you know, let's say two of us have railguns. How quickly can two players together take out a charger? Far faster than one. And I think that's really what it kind of comes down to. Same thing goes where it's like, oh, well, you know, imagine, you know, you're getting chased by, you know, 3 chargers or a bunch of hunters or whatever. And it's like, yeah, but imagine if you're, you know, you have somebody right there next to you. Or 3 players right there next to you. But I don't think that's what's happening. And this is just my experience of playing the game. This is just what I see other players doing. I don't see players playing the game like that. Not regularly, not enough. When I'm playing with my friends, that's exactly the game that I see. We're like attached at the fucking hip. We're always talking to each other. We're saying what we're doing, what we're throwing around, all of that stuff. But that's just not what I see in regular Pug play, and the vast majority of players are playing Pug. The vast majority of players are playing Pug. What's up, Fonz? How you doing, brother? I agree. Some devs are fueling the flames instead of understanding people's concerns. No matter the silliness of them, it's still someone's thoughts should be considered. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't. And again, I'll say it again. The CEO has come out saying specifically that that is not a reflection of the company. That they're gonna obviously have a coaching with that individual. I think they said it was called re-education. So they're going to be taking them to their local democracy officer for some re-education. But with that said, that's why I said I'm not throwing away people's concerns. Concerns aren't the problem. It's people's reaction that's the issue. That's what my problem is. I just don't like everybody's reaction to it. I just think it's embarrassing. I think it's like one of those situations where it's like, no fucking wonder developers don't want to talk to us. You know what I mean? Like, no wonder they don't want to have shit to do with us, because we're fucking psychos. We fucking run onto the internet screaming and crying and shitting ourselves. We try to get their games canceled. We fucking review bomb them on Steam when we're not happy with, you know, one single patch that, you know, one single thing that happens, or even if it's we go and we start making YouTube videos about rumors and shit, saying that, you know, other things got nerfed, you know, in the shadows, and other things got buffed in the shadows. Like, keep in mind, you know, one of the things that I realize as well is that people are like, man, I feel like the game's getting more difficult. I feel like this is happening, or this is happening. And it's just like, well, we also signed up to play a game that has a game master that at any given point could make this shit so unbelievably unfair because it's a war. We are participating in the fantasy of an active war and an active narrative campaign where we are trying to push back these alien species, and we know it's only going to get more difficult, especially as more enemies are added to or that are added to the mix. So how do you maintain a power fantasy with also trying to make players feel like they're participating in an active war? You know what I mean? Rather than pest control. So I think that has something to do with it as well. Thank you for the $10, by the way. Flip Bits with the $4.99. Maybe a balance for the railgun could be when it goes above unsafe mode, it becomes a chance that it could chance per second to explode and keep the damage. Thoughts? No, I think that all they need to do with the railgun is I would allow it to still be able to break enemy parts, but I think what it needs to do outside of, or I think they should have done outside of that, is that like reverse the damage to armor and then just lower the ammo capacity. It just has too many fucking shots. 20 rounds is fucking ridiculous. It's too much. Like, that's all they had to do. They didn't have to do anything other than that. Like, I think it was still a solid weapon. I just don't really think it was, personally just didn't really think it was necessary. I don't know. I think the damage to the safe mode thing is fine. I honestly, I think it'd have been better if it didn't even have a safe mode. Because safe mode is, well, no, I take that back. Because safe mode is still cool when you're taking down like smaller enemies, because smaller enemies just fucking explode, and that shit is just, it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. But unsafe mode should have a risk or reward. But the thing is I feel like they have kind of minimized the reward of the risk. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what I think about that. I think lower the ammo capacity and still allow it to be able to, you know, kind of do its thing. Thank you for the $4.99, by the way. I don't know. I'd bite the hand that feeds me if I were the developers. Here's like Fonz. Here's the thing. I don't know if I'd bite the hand that feeds me if I were the developer. I mean, nobody was complaining about the game and asking for the nerfs. That's actually not true. There were plenty of players that were asking for nerfs, saying that people need to handle the meta, people that were shaming meta users, all of that shit. So we can't fucking pretend like people weren't asking for this. Even more so when you're putting out meta guides all the time. The top page on the fucking Reddit is always somebody showing off how they're fucking, you know, soloing Helldive mode and shit. Oh no, you're asking for a nerf at that point in time. Let's not kid ourselves. Now talking about the bite, like, here's the thing. Fonz, you probably weren't here, I guess, when I said it, but it's not biting the hand that feeds. The developers have already apologized. What else at this point are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to still say, like, they say sorry? They say sorry, that's not indicative of our company. That's not how we want our players to be responded, or that's not how we want to talk about or talk things out with our players. That's not, you know, what we're trying to do. And then we're supposed to go, yeah, fuck you anyway. I hope you fucking die. Like, what? What the fuck? What else are we supposed to do? Like, we should still hate them anyway, even though they say that, you know, that's not a reflection of their company or the direction they want the company to go in or the game. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, people overreacted. Both sides, in fact. One that tries to silence the other, who's yammering and whining. Scouts are pretty stunning in the community, I noticed, even though it's a viable build. Yeah. No, there's a lot of just general overreaction. I appreciate that. Thank you for the second 200,000 IDR. Appreciate that. No, I think that's really what it is. I think that just generally overall, there's just a lot of overreaction to this. Just a lot of overreaction. The patch is being so overblown. I've had so much fun with this game, and people are crying about the railgun being changed when Blizzard wants $70 for a horse mount. A fucking men. I think that's the best part. When I've seen people are like, doesn't this remind you of Blizzard? No, it fucking doesn't remind me of Blizzard. Blizzard's getting ready to sell a $70, you know, at the end of this summer, we're going to be seeing a expansion for Diablo 4 that's going to be like $50 to $100 for a game that hasn't been fucking playable since it's or not, I shouldn't say playable, but for a game that hasn't been enjoyable since its launch. They're selling $70 horse armor. Get the fuck, like, no, I do not see Blizzard in this. I do not see Blizzard in this. Midzard, it is Midzard. Are you gonna watch the Capcom Dragon's Dogma Capcom showcase in 20 minutes? Is it Dragon's Dogma showcase? I didn't find it. I searched for it. I couldn't find one. I went to like Dragon's Dogma, the Dragon's Dogma homepage, and I didn't see anything. Oh. That's Tears the Brad Tosker's watching it. Oh, it's Capcom Highlights. Is that what it's called? Capcom Highlights, Dragon's Dogma 2, and Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. Yeah, maybe we'll watch that. We'll see. The page turner with 5 CHF. I don't know what that is. Also, thank you for the 10 pounds, by the way. Spin. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Page turner with the 5 CHF. Greetings from Switzerland. Keep up your insightful and well-spoken content on Helldivers 2. Much appreciated. Thank you. Much appreciated for the money too. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. We're way too fucking reactionary. I also feel like gamers in general are just ready to be mad. Does that sound right? I feel like we're just ready to be mad all the fucking time. Which, I mean, I don't blame, you know, how can I fucking blame people? Like, look at the way the fucking game companies have treated us over the last few years. Look how readily they want our fucking money and give us nothing in return. So, the only problem is that, you know, I've had this kind of conversation. You know, I've had this conversation a couple times where, so one of the, something interesting that I think is starting to happen right now is that since AAA games have done so much to disappoint us for so long, and now like the market has kind of decided to shift a little bit, and we're starting to buy some of these smaller games. We're starting to buy from some of these smaller studios. We're not, you know, I mean, people are still buying AAA games, yeah, but look at the massive support to a game like Baldur's Gate 3, like Power World, like Helldivers 2, like Last Epoch. Enshrouded even did pretty good. There's been a large adoption of... There's been a, like, pretty wide adoption of games that typically the market would have ignored, but aren't now. And they're finding out that they love this shit so much because they're like, well, fuck, man. Like, this is you know, this is the shit. This is a company that really cares about making a game in a very specific way in a niche, you know, that I really enjoy. And I'm getting the experience out of this that I haven't been getting out of games for a long time. And oh shit, they're actually respecting me as a consumer and not overcharging me and not, you know, constantly hounding me for more money and not making the game pay to win and all that kind of stuff. And so we're going for it, right? We're like, oh shit, I want more games like this. And as that market starts to shift, it's happening in such an overwhelming way that these smaller studios that are not prepared for the level of success that's been handed them are just getting absolutely fucking overwhelmed. And it's on all ends, by the way. It's on all ends. It's not just server issues. It's general feedback on their game as well. And I think that, like, this is a really good example of that too, where you have such an overwhelming push from audiences that are hungry for more content in a way that these companies probably aren't necessarily suited to be able to keep up with the demand of, because that's, you know, they're not Call of Duty, they're not Activision, you know what I mean? They're not the same, they're not the, it's a different kind of beast. And we're bringing the expectations. I'm not saying I am, obviously, but I do think a lot of players are bringing their expectations from larger games to these smaller games. And they're also bringing their outrage. So, you know, again, I'll say it for probably the 30th time today. Their developers, I should say developer. The developer, Frederick, handled the conversation poorly. Absolutely handled the conversation poorly. With that said, I do think this is kind of just a symptom of them being overwhelmed. Player expectations are, you need to do this. Why haven't you done it yet? We've been supporting you for a month already. I think the game's like, tomorrow will be 1 month, right? Tomorrow will be 1 month for the game. And I think that I'm just wondering if these companies are really going to be prepared for the level of success that's going to be headed their way. Because like imagine your Arrowhead Studios, and I've had this conversation a couple times as well, where I've seen a couple people that are like, oh well, it's published by Sony. When people say that, like, what the fuck does published mean to you? You think published is made by? There's so many people that believe that Sony owns Arrowhead Studios. They fucking don't. I've even seen like fake news tweets on Twitter. People were trying to spread the news that they just recently purchased Arrowhead Studios, and the CEO's like, no, they didn't. Like, news to me. The level of involvement and the money, like even with that level of involvement and money, it doesn't necessarily mean that, oh well, they should know that their game's gonna reach fucking was it 500,000 concurrent players on Steam or whatever the fucking crazy number was that it hit. They're supposed to know that it was gonna smash through and be one of the highest selling games on PlayStation. No, they have no fucking idea, and they don't have the people, and they weren't necessarily prepared for it. They've hired since the success of the game, but even their CEO came out and said, he's like, we're not gonna overhire, you know, due to the success, because if we do that, then we're just going to be just as bad as every other studio out there that's laying off, because that's the reason why these companies are laying off. The reason why they're putting out bad games and having to lay off their developers is specifically because of the fact that these motherfuckers are poorly budgeting their games, poorly budgeting their studios, giving us a lesser quality product because there's too many cooks in the kitchen, and not enough of those people that they're hiring are people that are bringing unique and cool ideas to the table. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I think that, like, as some of these smaller games continue to get like more, as some of these smaller games continue to get more popular, I worry for the state of indie and double and single A, because I don't think they're actually ready for the level of success that is probably coming their way now. I think that this is kind of, it's turned into a trend. I think it's turned into a trend, honestly, with the amount of like smaller games from indie studios that have been blowing up over the last couple of years. It's getting to be more and more prevalent. And as you start going from like people like me who play all kinds of different games and play indie and play early access and know what to expect from those kind of companies, and know what to expect from, you know, the amount of people that they have working for them, or the way that those companies like handle their games, you're going to start bleeding into the wider market of players that have no context whatsoever. The only context that they're running off of is, my friends are playing this and I'm going to come play it. That's the only context they're using. Kahuna with the 199. So many players going solo. Why co-op game? 100% woo. Yeah. Let me catch up on these super chats real quick. Sublime 9. Loving your videos and Helldivers 2 updates. It's getting hard not to find really biased opinions on the matter of late. Yes. I'm this isn't necessarily like trying to, because I'm not gonna like name call on any other like content creators or anything like that, but I am widely disappointed with the way that people have handled this, and handled like the ability to, you know, not stoke the fires for clicks. There are folks that are out there that are doing that kind of shit, and like, I mean, I can't shame you for your game, but I don't know, it's just not the way that I do things. Bonds, 11-month membership. 11 months. Can you believe that we've known each other for this long? Can you believe it? I think the game is just okay. It does nothing special. I get bored after a couple missions and I have to jump out. On the funds on the developers page. A game for everyone is a game for no one. I think the mass appeal part is the fact that the mass appeal is that the barrier to entry for the game, especially at lower levels, is super low. It's just fun, goofy times with friends, blowing shit up, knocking people back, knocking people all over. But then you also, on the flip side, have this really higher level of difficulty that does make the game more challenging and really engaging. And I think players like both like that. Also, at the exact same time, the game's lack of being like one of those free-to-play games that requires you to be playing it like all the fucking time so that other players aren't like exceeding your progress. You don't have to worry about playing catch up with other people. I think that's another reason why people really like it, especially because like war bonds don't expire, so you can go and unlock stuff whenever you want to. Also on top of that, there's a lot of people that are playing the game that have played Helldivers 1, and they know what to expect from the game. So like they know like all the things that are coming, the different kind of missions, different kind of like boss fights and stuff that are going to be coming as well, which is going to be really cool. So you have some people that kind of have an idea of what the future of the game looks like as well. But overall, I think it's just a general exhaustion with other live service games and a whole lot of people looking for a new home. That's what the wide appeal is. There's plenty of people that don't see the appeal of playing Destiny or Call of Duty or Fortnite. You know what I mean? Blemished Halo, the €5. I think that's a euro. Since the update, I see more bad players. Not to diss anyone, I'm not a pro, but people are struggling on level 9. I still have fun though. That's all that matters. Having fun is all that matters. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. Benjamin Yang with the 20. Jesus, man. Thank you so much. Wish there were more breakable armor, like with enough impacts, light penetration armor, like the head of Walker armor, or in the chest of a Devastator, a break like light armor weak point. Yeah, I think overall they just need to add more weapons that have more utility. Like I know the scythe doesn't really have much of a use case. The anti-material rifle doesn't have a use case. The stalwart, and there's another one I can't think of. There's like I can't think of off the top of my head. There's another one that it's just like one of those probably should be like a fucking armor breaker. You know what I mean? Like a single shot armor breaker sniper rifle or something like that. I think that would be nice to have, because you know they talk about, you know, here's one thing I'll say this, you know, like again, I like to give my fair share of criticisms on both sides. The developers want to talk about how they want the game to have kind of like a class system, right? Not really a class system, but they want people that are synergizing and playing very specific roles. Well, the game doesn't really support that right now, at least not in the way that they think it should. Like there is ways for us to create, you know, synergies and supports together, but you know, when it comes to weapons, like what's your option if you want to have like one of your guys that's like your scout, one of your guys that's kind of like off in the one second. So, you know, what if you want to have that guy that is your scout, the guy that's like off in the back, the one that can like, you know, break armor, but like they have to be laid down prone to be able to make shots count and actually aim properly and break off armor pieces and stuff like that. I think that would be really cool. I want to see dynamics like that in the game, but I just don't think that they're there right now. You know, I brought this up, and I maybe I brought it up in my review, if I'm not mistaken. But, you know, one of the things that I would like to see is more like defined class roles in the game. I think that would kind of help out a little bit too, at least reaching the goal or the idea that they have in mind for what they, you know, for what they want. For what they want the game to be and how they want the game to be played. Anyway, so thank you for the 20. I appreciate that. Thomas Net with $20 says, I think a problem as well is that people have gotten used to the concept of power fantasy. So we find a way to live that power fantasy in a challenging content. Live that power fantasy in challenging content. That's when it gets refunded. People can't handle it. Yeah. I brought that up at the beginning of stream, and I think that's I think that's exactly what it is. I think that I think that players are living a power fantasy. Players do not like to be told that they should actually be playing on a lower difficulty. You're saying that I'm not supposed to be, you know, soloing Helldive? What do you mean? Thank you for the 20, by the way. Chris House Incorporated with the $5. I've been watching vids on Helldivers 1 on the hardest difficulty and only getting more excited for future patches and content updates. Thank you for the positivity. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, I think that's the other thing too. I didn't leave this in. I didn't put this into my video, and I fucking should have. I should have. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of fucked up by not saying this. One of the things that I should have brought up in the video that I posted today is that many of the players, I would almost guarantee that probably even like 90% of the people here right now have not played Helldivers 1, and therefore we don't actually know exactly what Arrowhead's philosophy on, or what their belief is high difficulty. We don't know what their idea of high difficulty is. However, if you went to go buy a game like Elden Ring, well, many of us have played Dark Souls, right? So we know exactly what their opinion on difficulty is. We know what we're expecting. The problem is that I don't think a lot of us really did the research to understand that. So it feels like a foreign concept when this new game, even though it has a 2 at the end of it, is also all of a sudden talking about how the difficulty is not panning out the way that it's supposed to. Kevin, with another 100,000 IDR. Hi, I'm the player from the first game. I'm glad they try to balance their version versus what the players always want to respect that. But I have to call out the inconsistencies when they pop up, of course, and we should pop out the inconsistencies. And the thing is like even inside of their even inside of their, I'm trying to think, man. Even inside of their, like, I don't know, my brain just kind of took off. Brain just took a trip. Oh, even inside the notes that they left, their developer blog post from Patrick, he actually specifically said, they're like, you need to point out our inconsistencies and tell us when we cross the line. Well, we did. So let's see what their response is. I think the players need to be a little bit more patient when it comes to that kind of stuff. And, you know, Fonz, actually, you said something about vehicles earlier. I think the other thing to think about that with vehicles is, like, think about it like this, man. Like, we're talking about how we want the game to be balanced so that we can take on, you know, level 9 difficulty, right? But also within a week, we're going to be getting mechs and then probably vehicles soon after that. And then the balance is just going to get thrown out the fucking window because people are just going to be shitting all... have you guys watched any clips of people using mechs? You fucking turn a Bile Titan into a Swiss cheese in like a second. So I think a lot of this balance and a lot of their idea of like what the power fantasy is supposed to be revolves around like what the balance is supposed to be in like a week from now. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think that has a lot to do with it too. Archangel Alice with the $4.99. My theory is the game balance is for upcoming Yep, exactly. Yep, right on the dot. I didn't even read your comment yet, and you literally just said exactly what I did. You're smarter than I am. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. Python Knight with the $5. Marksman should be a medium armor, in my opinion, but I understand why that's... Yeah, I mean, like, thank you for the 5. I think, like, the armor thing, I think the armor thing is really interesting because, T-minus 4 minutes for Capcom. Yeah, I have it up on the other monitor. I'll bring it up. We can watch it together. That's fine. Obviously, I'm really excited for Dragon's Dogma 2, so, you know, I'm all about that shit. But, yeah, I think that they should have something for the marksman stuff. Or maybe, like, honestly, like, marksman, maybe instead of breaking armor, maybe, like, some of the marksmen should just, like, straight up ignore armor. I think that would be kind of cool, too, right? Because, like, you'd have, like, AP ammo, like, just straight up armor piercing. Not necessarily, like, you don't have to actually break stuff. If you can actually hit enemy weak spots, like, the right way or something like that, and you had, like, really good aim, you could just absolutely shit on a couple bugs. I think that would be kind of cool, personally. That's just an idea, though. I'm not a developer, so don't pin me to that, okay? Paige Turner with the 5. My satisfaction is a level 25 Helldiver is able to go with a level 2 or go on to level 2 or 3 missions as a field medic and support randoms. Yeah, I fucking love that stuff, dude. That's the kind of stuff. That's the reason why I love this game, to be honest with you. I like the ability to be able to, like, support other players and stuff. I think that's a lot. I think that's kind of the magic of what makes, like, online gaming good. That's one of the other reasons why this game has had such a, like, big public appeal, or such, like, wide mass appeal, is because it's cooperative, it's really good at community building, and it allows players to actually, like, play together and have fun. I think that's really important. At the end of the day, Senpai with the $2. Brother, I've said this a million fucking times. At the end of the day, it's the game's first patch. It's the game's first patch. I think it's actually fucking crazy. Pepper, you think I'm coping? You think I'm what? Come on. Is it copium? Am I coping, guys? Is that what it is? Anti-material rifle or anti-material should pierce and hit multiple targets. Get collats on bots. That would be sick, actually. I like that idea. I like that idea, Niv. War bonds expiring is a major selling point for me. The devs seem to want everybody to be a 4-stack impossible coordination for queue into randoms, not at the highest difficulty, or like for the highest difficulty, yeah. But that's what I said. I think it does have a little bit of something to do with pride as well, right? I think that players do not want to be told that they can't just do whatever they want on any higher difficulty. You've been apologizing for Arrowhead for an hour straight. I mean, if that's what you believe, go for it. I think the guides are such a big part of why the community feels the way that it does. A larger part of exaggerate opinionated views. Yeah, Bits. Thank you for the 5. I think so too. I'm just looking at it from both ends. I've already said multiple times, there's no no, there's no excuse for how the developer handled the conversation. But I think that largely the community is fucking, like, many people in the community have been losing their minds for no fucking reason, because the studio has already come out and said specifically that they disagree with the initial statement. They're looking into it. They've already said that they're going to be doing things for the next hot patch or whatever. I mean, if you want to be a doomer and say that, you know, the game's doomed and this is it, this is indicative of everything that's going to happen with the game from now on, I mean, that's on you. I guess we'll see who's right and who's wrong. Crazy thing is, though, if I'm wrong, I just go play a different game. Oh, well. Yep, more like pent-up rage being screwed over way too much. Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of like that to begin with anyway. People are really easily triggered by a lot of these games. And like at some point, like we don't need to be forgiving necessarily. I'm not saying that either. But I also don't think we need to turn it into something that needs to ruin our fucking day either. I definitely have to jump in with you at some point and play the game with or two with you. Yeah, yes, you do need to play the damn game, Fonz. I see you pop online all the time. I just haven't had the opportunity. If you see me online, just send me an invite. Typically, I'm down to play. I missed some shit over on fucking Twitch. I'm sorry, guys. I think the issue is that the game needs to be fixed based on 4 stats. We see the 30 versus the 30 to 40 stats we don't see. Yeah, you know, that's one of the weird things too. So like a lot of people have said something around the lines that the game has a lot of like helmets have hidden stats. I don't like games that have hidden stats because like I'm not gonna find it. I'm not gonna fucking find that. I'll be honest with you. I'm not a fucking like meta gamer. I don't fucking do like build tests and shit. You guys will never see a video on this channel of me saying, this is how you make a broken this, or and I'm not gonna do that kind of shit because it's never really interested me. I just play the game. Are you excited for Konosuba Season 3? Yeah, I actually am. Quite a lot. For some odd reason, I thought Season 2 was the last one. I watched the Megamine one. It was funny, but it's not the same. It doesn't have the same dynamic of like the whole cast of characters. When you have the whole cast of characters on the show, that's when it's really good. I think the helmet stats were a visual bug. Was it really? Gas Strike is so good. I've had one of my friends run the Gas Strike and they said that like it looked like it was pretty solid. It looked like it was pretty solid, but I haven't actually tried that one yet. I think today I want to try to play with like I want to play with like the arc thrower, or I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking arc thrower. All napalm gas strike GG. Does the napalm blow up the gas? All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this real quick. I'm so damn excited for this game, man. I'm so excited for this. Bring the volume up a little bit. Let me know how the volume is.
Hello, everyone. My name is Hideaki Itsuno, and I'm the director of Dragon's Dogma 2, and I'm producer Yoshiaki Hirabayashi.
I've been playing a little bit of Dragon's Dogma 1, like off stream, just kind of vibing. And
today,
man,
we'd like to introduce some of the game's
I think it's kind of wild though. You know what the funny thing is? I think that Dragon's Dogma 2 is another game that's like really indicative of just like how like online communities can be. But we'll get into that in a minute here.
Set in an immersive fantasy world. We hope players feel like they've been reborn in this vibrant new world.
I do kind of wish this game was co-op.
Join forces with pawns skilled with various weapons to form a party of up to 4. While this is a single-player game, forming parties will recreate the feel of being on an adventure with friends. Players will encounter legendary
I
monsters
wish
as
that
they venture through
isn't
the
like Deep
distinct
Rock
areas of the
Galactic
game.
kind of like almost like if
Some
you wanted to play like
monsters
a
fly through the air with
fantasy
dynamic
style
attacks.
no, I guess that really wouldn't be like
While
I haven't
others
played
are
Deep
more
Rock
cunning
Galactic. I
and
need to try that at
mysterious.
some point. So because I would love to have a game like this,
Some appear at night.
but was like Helldivers,
And others
like
are
mission based,
colossal
where we
in
all just
nature.
kind of like
They
drop
will
in to
create
like
a
go take out like
variety
a
of
fucking
challenges for the
dragon or
player.
waves of
Test
enemies
your
and complete different
decision-making
stuff, and then you get to like
ability
take
and
like some of the
creativity
gear
using
with
your
you or
location
something.
and
I
the
think that'd be
surrounding
sick.
environment.
I think that'd be sick.
Of course, you can always choose to run away.
I
If
will
you
never run away.
somewhere occupied by other characters, you may end up naturally joining forces. But reactions will vary character to character. Some will be frightened, while others will show courage.
So this is really cool, but one of the things that I found out in the one of the Dragon's Dogma 2 videos that I did is that happens all over the place, whether you're there or not. Is it on PC? Yeah, it is on PC day one. So like NPCs will react dynamically to whatever you're doing. So if you're going to say, you know, I don't know, like if you're like walking past a town, you see like an ogre come out. If you kite that ogre over to a city, like that ogre will like attack the city, and the citizens will freak out. They can get damaged, they can get killed, all that kind of stuff. And like, yeah, that's fucking wild. It's actually wild.
Their relationship with you, the Arisen, will vary based on the actions you take. That, in turn, will change their relationships with each other.
Damn.
A variety of characters await you on your journey through Dragon's Dogma 2. Over 1,000 characters inhabit the world, each with their own unique stories and motivations.
One of the crazy things about this game, and I don't know if you guys have seen this at all, but every single reviewer, every journalist, anybody that has had their chance or their opportunity to get their hands on this game and got the chance to play it for like an hour or two or whatever for like the preview event or whatever, all of them have said it is fucking insane. There's people that are like, we think that this is going to be a game of the generation, not even a game of the year kind of game. Like a lot of people have some like really heavy things to say about this game.
They will sometimes ask for your help, marking the beginning of a new quest. Quests have an array of different objectives, from saving people being attacked by monsters and avoiding detection as you sneak into a location, to locating and delivering valuable items.
Ah, I see you desire one of my masterpieces. Very
Put a shirt on, dog.
In some situations, combat isn't your only option. One alternative might be to make a counterfeit item and see if you can pass it off as the real thing.
Yeah, they had that in Dragon's Dogma 1. There was a couple different things that you could actually complete in the game by making a counterfeit item and handing them the quest item and pretending it's the real one. But then that would actually cause like things to happen in the game's story differently. Because then they would get caught with the counterfeit and then they would end up getting fucked. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Underrated game, like the first one. I don't even like, I think that it's just a game that like flew under people's radars. I think that like critically the game was pretty well received. It was just that it came out so close to like so many big releases. Like that, like the window around this game's release was like, I think like Elder Scrolls didn't come out like that long before it, and a few other games came out like right at this exact same time.
The world is a complex
Skyrim,
web
yeah.
of human relationships.
I
and the
mean, like, you know, fucking Bethesda memes aside, like, yeah, Starfield sucked, but Skyrim cooked. Let's be real. Skyrim cooked.
player's choices have consequences. We've expanded the world of the original game to make it a denser, more elaborate experience.
Oh, I fucking love this.
Enabling players to fully inhabit
I
the
just
role
love
of
I love the art style.
We have several announcements ahead of the release of the game.
Okay.
First, take a look at this video.
Oh boy. Oh, character creation. I thought it was gonna show romance. You know what I mean? Little, you know, walking down the path of Baldur's Gate 3. Dude, Dragon's Dogma 1 had an insane character creator. So it's great to see that they're just doing the same thing with this one. Not a lot of games have like a really good character creation, but this one looks really good.
In the Dragon's Dogma 2, character creator and storage. Of course, you'll be able to transfer the character data to the full version of the game. Up to 5 Arisen and 5 pawns can...
Wait, is there a demo?
This is the perfect opportunity to prepare for the adventure before the release of the game. Furthermore, we are planning to have some of the pawns created by specific players as official pawns.
Players as official pawns. Rurikhan gets a pawn? Fuck you, Rurikhan!
We will have more details about official pawns and who they will be in the near future. Please watch for updates.
What? I want an official pawn.
Is now available for pre-order. The standard edition and the deluxe
guys,
both include
get more people to subscribe to me and watch my videos so I can get a pawn in Dragon's Dogma 2.
The March 22nd release date is right around the corner. We here on the Dragon's Dogma 2 team are thrilled for you to experience this game. Thanks for your patience.
I don't want success for my... Look, I'm gonna tell you guys something. One of my friends asked me before, they're like, why did you want to start making YouTube videos? Why do you want to be a streamer? And I'm like, because I want cool shit in video games and free video games. That's why I want it. Asmongold 2, he slipped his tongue. Motherfucking, is there a bald one? I didn't see it.
Wow, there's so much good stuff in there, lots to dissect. And it looks like people can go ahead and start creating their Arisen and their pawns with the character creator, right, Cowboy?
Bro, that's... man. What, man? Man. Aw. No. I'm like sitting here and I'm like, you know what? I feel like I wish I would have started YouTube maybe like a year ago, and then I maybe could have had my own pawn in Dragon's Dogma 2, but no, guess not. Guess not. Asmund said he might be making one. If that's what it, like, he said that he got contacted from somebody about Dragon's Dogma 2. So likely, yeah, that's exactly what it is. He's gonna have a pawn as well. That's funny. It's a super smart way to be able to try to promote your game, because you're gonna have a ton of players that are gonna, like, you'll have people that will want to buy it because they can use that for sure, 100%. One with a big sword. You already fucking know. Yeah, it's gonna be a warrior that uses a fucking claymore. Without a doubt. Without a fucking doubt. So, one of the things that I did want to show you guys. Okay, so we didn't talk about this earlier, and I probably should have just posted this, but I don't know if you, like, a lot of people don't necessarily follow, like, all of the, people don't really, like, follow things that happen in Discords. So I'll show you guys this real quick. So this was posted on the official Discord for Helldivers 2. And Discord sucks, that's why. That's just because you're not used to using it. Don't give me that shit. Spitz from Arrowhead says, "Hello, divers. I wanted to take a moment this afternoon to tell you all that we've heard about your concerns over the last few days regarding enemy spawns, enemy armor, and the ability to kill these enemies. As we said before, our teams are always always taking player feedback and looking at how we can tweak the game to ensure that it is fair, enjoyable, and provides the best experience for everyone. I can confirm that we are looking into changes to the spawn rates and health pools of heavy enemies, and we'll be attempting to spread them out more evenly to prevent large spikes of tougher mobs appearing at the same time. As well as making them a bit easier to bring down. This change should go out in a future hotfix. No date as of yet. Thanks as always for your patience. There's more to that post. It was edited later. They added more to it. Let me look. Fuck, you're right. Okay. So they did add more to it. I guess you guys aren't really going to see this, but I'll just say it anyway. It says, I can confirm that we're looking into the changes to spawn rates. No date as of yet. In addition, we forgot to mention, oops, that the EAT-17 and recoilless rifle no longer suffer from a 50% damage decrease when hitting armored enemies at a glancing angle that deflects a shot. Combined with the upcoming adjustment to health and spawn rates, this should make larger enemies a bit less common. Instead of spawning more chaff enemies to support them, and should allow players to bring these down with a single well-placed shot. Also, this leads to less instances of endless kiting and players being left without any effective weaponry to kill harder enemies. So I guess we know what we're going to be trying it out. All right. I guess we know what we're going to be trying out. That's the recoilless rifle, I think they said, right? Recoilless rifle no longer suffer from... Okay. We'll try out the recoilless rifle. The little guys are honestly more annoying than anything else. Well, yeah, it's because they spawn in like the EAT 17. Vocal minority jack-offs have been heard. Like, oh man, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Personally, I think that like, here's the thing: for other weapons needed to be changed. Other weapons needed to be changed. I think we all can agree that other weapons did need to be changed. Then why are people complaining? That's a really good fucking question. That's a really good question. It's because there was a what, I don't know, maybe like 7 or 8 hours of them malding, and then, you know, then the studio fixed stuff. The problem is that like what worries me when it comes to like discourse and the way this stuff is kind of handled on our side at the very least is that, like, you know, does this reinforce behavior? But I mean, you can't not listen to the players. You know what I mean? I for sure. Here's the thing, though. You know, something really short-sighted on the side of the developers. Something really short-sighted. You should not have the guy that is in charge of your balancing being the one that's on the Reddit and reading player responses. Because I'll be real with you guys, I can be fucking petty, okay? I could be really fucking petty. If I was handling that balance, I'd be like, okay, motherfuckers, I got something for y'all. I got something for y'all. You know what I mean? I'm like, they're like, oh, I see this guy talking shit. This guy over here says the guns feel like wet noodles, huh? Motherfucker hops onto the game and his gun starts shooting wet noodles. Literally, noodles just pour out of the gun. I probably wouldn't have that guy. I probably wouldn't have the I probably wouldn't have your guy that's in charge of balance actually on the Discord reading those comments and responding to players, because it's just not going to work out. The last person that they should be talking to is that person, because here's the thing. Regardless if the patch was received, okay, I need to word this properly. Regardless of whether or not the patch was received decently, right? Let's say they changed a bunch of other things or something like that. There is still going to be people that are pissed. I have yet to have ever seen any developer ever put out a balance patch and all players said this is great. There's always going to be somebody that's pissed off because they were playing a certain way, and then there's going to be a group of players that are on that player's side because they were doing the same thing, and then gamers rise up, and then as a result, what ends up happening is, you know, there's another firestorm has started, you know, one way or another. That's exactly what happened. And who do players direct their hate towards? The people that made the balance patch. That should not be the person that these people are directly contacting. Personally, I just don't think that's probably the best choice, because you're setting yourself up. Yeah, exactly, Pepper. The guy, he was already mad that people were beating the game at level 9. And at the end of the day, it's their fuck up that players are beating it at level 9. It's not the player's fault that they're beating at level 9. No, that's Arrowhead and then his fault for not balancing the game the right way. But, you know, he takes that personally because they had a different vision for the game, which I understand also from his perspective, but he definitely handled it like a fucking jackhole. Had no problems with locking on with it today. Are you talking about the spear? Spear's feeling pretty good. I feel like people are just getting humbled by the devs and don't like it. There's that as well. There's a multitude of things. There's like the dev probably shouldn't be saying what he's saying the way that he's saying it. I think I even said before, I think I said it in my video, sometimes you have to tell players how it is. I think a really good example of that is when the CEO, when there were people tweeting at the CEO telling him, you need to get off of Twitter and fix these servers. And then he dropped that one tweet on a guy and was like, oh, do you think I should sit behind the server engineers and poke them and tell them to hurry it up? Or maybe I should let them work independently at a common goal and get it finished themselves. Which one do you think is better? Like, that's good. That's telling the players, you know, how it is when you need to tell them how it is. Telling players we fixed the most brain dead builds or whatever, that I probably wouldn't say that. Like, it's funny. It's funny when people are saying, oh well, I don't know what to tell you, people are still beating Helldive 9, and then say skill issue, but also before that say that you're like terrified. Like, yeah, it's still like the shit he said was still funny. But it's not in good taste. Not from a business customer perspective, not at all. No sir, no sir. CEO already told us that they're getting retrained. No, the CEO said that they're getting re-educated. He's been reported to a democracy officer. I feel like people are emotional over the patch because they're scared that the game is really fun and it's not going to be fun anymore, and other reasons. So, okay, well, here's the thing. Let's look at something real quick. More people playing today than there were yesterday. I don't know, man. Seems pretty fun to me. Seems pretty fun to me. Thank you for the 5, by the way. Sublime 9. He's that guy. Fucking send him to the CCP to get re-educated. Good lord. Joey, it wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time. Yeah. Yeah, that's like that's the whole thing. Like, I'm just kind of surprised. I think I was just overall kind of surprised, like how far people kind of took it. That's all it really was. You don't need to bring more booms. You know, the funny thing is, I don't think, like, I used the energy shield for a little bit, and then it just felt like a wasted slot after a while. Because I was just like, dude, I could have more stuff that goes boom. Like, I could have something that could be taken care of, like, you know, I'm like, most of the times, like, if I was getting hit, I was gonna get fucking killed. Like, let's be honest. When you're playing on the higher difficulties, if you get hit, like, you're probably gonna fucking die. So what the point is having a shield? It's, you know, maybe it's gonna save you from one, but if you're already getting hit by one thing, there's a really good chance you're probably not gonna be able to dodge the next hit anyway. And, you know, so many enemies can slow you and shit. I'd rather have something that could take out, like, a massive wave of enemies or something like that. Boy, is the jetpack worth it? Yeah, I haven't tried that, actually. That's a really good point. I should try that today. I haven't tried the jetpack. Jetpack, and let's do... I might do jetpack and recoilless rifle today. I might do those. Try to get, like, some height and then snipe some enemies. I think that'd be kind of sick, right? Autocannon is good. I really like the autocannon. I used the autocannon a lot when I first started playing. I probably used the autocannon for like my first 15 or 20 levels, to be honest. It's fucking so good. Because it just feels good. I haven't really used the arc thrower. I picked it up, then I used it, or I used it a couple times, but I haven't like used it a lot. Let's check this. Let's check the state of the Helldivers Discord. Let's see how they're doing. Let's see if they've got. Let's see if they've crawled out of the gutter yet. Let's see if they're feeling okay today. Oh no, no, don't go there. No developer should be losing their jobs or rightfully for getting rightfully upset after 24/7 harassment from grown adults acting like children about video games. I don't know. He kind of called for it as well, though. Like here's the thing: if the developer should have recognized that they were getting upset and probably like stopped. You know what I mean? Developer should have recognized they were getting upset and stopped. But at the same time, yeah, like, you can't blame the guy for being human either. I don't know. I just think like that whole part is just fucking ridiculous, to be honest. It's basically the same stuff. And now, see, now look at this. So yeah, we are aware. So Pielstead, the CEO, right, says we are aware of this. And have taken action internally to educate our developers on how to represent the organization. This is not the message that the studio stands behind. We are always working to make an enjoyable experience and community that we can. We're taking your feedback. Thank you. All love. Inexcusable behavior. We're providing education on how to behave, how not to behave this way in representing the studio. Yeah, this is a horrible statement, and not representing or following the studio guidelines on how to communicate. It is emotionally driven, and the critiques of the balance patch were taken as a personal attack. What did I talk about earlier? What did I say earlier? I said it's not a good idea to put the guy that's in charge of balance patches in front of the audience that's upset about balance patches, because you're putting him in front of people that are actively telling him his fucking ideas, and his ideas are shit. I'm gonna tell you guys, look, I make videos. Do you guys think it doesn't bother me at all when people leave shitty comments? Like, the problem is, I wish that YouTube had a way where I didn't have to look at comments at all sometimes, because even though I realize like a lot of that shit is just bullshit, it's just somebody, I don't know, fucking internet trolls and shit, it still sucks. Like, you still don't want to see it. It still fucks with you. And the thing is like, from my perspective, do you have any idea how hard it is to fight the temptation to engage in a conversation with that person? Because people will say some fucking downright hateful shit sometimes. People will have like, and the funny thing is like, people will try to argue with me on stuff that just doesn't even make sense. I'll give you guys a really good fucking a really fucking good example of this. Really good example of this. Just today, somebody had posted on my video commenting on my review for Helldivers 2. And they said something like, games at 150,000 concurrent players at peak. No, it's not. It was at 250,000. Now it's at 350,000. The game has more people today than it had yesterday. It's just somebody just outright lying in my comment section and acting like the game is dead. Any idea how like you just want to be like, man, what the fuck? Like, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? But that's not the way to go about it. It's just not the way to go about it. And like that's very mild, because they're not even pointing that really at me or anything like that. But yeah, misinformation is dumb. It is 150k is dead, is dead. Holy hell. 150k, well, it was a lie. The game was at 250,000 6 hours before peak. Like, it wasn't even peak, so they can't even read. They're just straight up lying. Ultimate Kahuna 199 says, been there. I've been called a fatty fish in Hawaiian. How do you say fatty fish in Hawaiian? I'm sorry somebody called you a fatty fish, man. I don't think you're a fatty fish. Dude, I just love, you know, the funny thing is, I just love like Reddit's just being Reddit at this point. Like, I love this. The state of this subreddit is horrid. This happens on every subreddit. I've been on an anime memes subreddit, and I've seen this kind of shit happen. The state of this subreddit is terrible. It's terrible. Guys, it's over. It's over, guys. It's fucking ruined. It's fucking ruined. This Reddit is deceased. This Reddit is a cesspool. It kind of is. It can't be. I love Reddit because Reddit has some funny ass shit on it and some really cool, interesting takes every once in a while. But yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest, you're kind of right. Yeah, you're kind of right. It is pretty fucking bad. I think that's mad Xbox players. Oh my god. Do you know what? You guys want to hear something fucking hilarious? I should have saved it. I blocked him. I blocked a guy today. Fuck, I should have saved it. It would have been so funny to show on stream. So, recently, Destin Ligiri reacted to a video of mine that I made like 4 or 5 months ago, where I was talking about how video game studios have been spending far too much on marketing. Far too much. And because of that, they've gotten really disconnected from, they've gotten disconnected from their core audiences. They're trying to appeal to far more people than they should. It kind of goes back to, you guys ever seen that clip of, Steve Jobs? And he talks about how marketing people have like basically slipped in and, started directing creative work, right? Because they're the ones that made the company a bunch of money because they marketed the products, but the creatives are the ones that actually made the products in the first place. Marketing people don't know what a good product is. Well, in a lot of these, large AAA companies, marketing people are the ones that are running the companies nowadays, which is why we're getting shit games as a result, right? So I made a video kind of discussing that whole thing, and I used Diablo 4 as a case study or as an example. Destin Ligiri works for IGN, has a big Xbox following. Big Xbox following. After he reacted to my video, I got hit with at least like 5, 6 or more comments from people that were talking about, I like how you use the example of Larian Studios. Larian Studios is 30% owned by China. I don't see anybody complaining about that, but everybody wants to complain about a studio that's owned by Microsoft. The fuck? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I just commented back and I said, I bet 30% of what you own is from China. China. I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? I made a video talking about how these companies are spending far too much money on marketing, and here comes this fucking Xbox stan coming into my fucking video that's 4 months old, dropping like 10 comments about how Larian Studios is owned, like 30% of Larian Studios is owned by China, and because I have made all of these videos about Larian Studios and about Baldur's Gate that I am a China sympathizer, and you know, more people are always mad about big bad Xbox, but Xbox is an American company, and I'm like, ow! Ah! Like, you're so stupid, it hurts. You're so dumb, it hurts my brain. Like, have you guys ever had that before? Has somebody ever said something that's so stupid that it hurts your own brain trying to really unpack how they came to the conclusion that they have? You're like your brain cannot understand. It's too difficult to translate. It's a foreign language. They're speaking Chinese. Yeah, my brain cells are dying. Yes, that's literally what happened. I was like, ah. Lady Liberty bless his heart. Oh my god. This most people today, I don't know, man. I was just fucking blown away. I was like, what the fuck am I reading? And I'm like, and by the way, like, he went on like a full fucking like diary entry into my comment section. That's why, like, more times than not, I try to just avoid reading my YouTube comments, because people on the internet just say some wild shit. Wow. See, like, people are even saying some more wild shit. Like, people dropping comments right now. Yeah, but they didn't say a word about giving a speed buff to all of the enemies on a map. Like, they're talking about Helldivers 2, because I did see that somebody else left a comment saying clickbait. Well, you're fucking banned. See a bozo. Rip fucking bozo. I'm dropping the game until they get their act together. Jesus fucking Christ. This is real. I don't read. I don't want to read the comments. I don't want to read the comments. It's the anonymity of the internet. If it was IRL, they would stand in a corner all timid, bro. Who are you fucking telling? Who are you fucking telling? That's one of the things where, like, I love the anonymity of the internet, and I would never want that to go away. But holy shit, would it be a different fucking place if people actually had their name attached to the shit they say. It actually doesn't even matter. The funny thing, it's not even the anonymity. Like, let's be fucking real. Like, when I was a teenager, bro, I said some unhinged shit to some girls. Like not unhinged shit, but like unhinged in my mind, where like I would be asking out fucking girls that I would never walk up to. Never. I'd have been, oh my, I'd never walk up to that girl. Not like that. You got me on an instant messenger. Woo! I'm like, girl, I want to fucking walk with you on the beach. I want to share a Twizzler with you. And I want to touch your boob. And then the next day I'd see her at school and I'd be like, what the fuck did I do? What the fuck? What the fuck did I do? Why did I do that? Oh, man. I'm not even a girl and I'm down for it. Hey, man, what can I say? I run a strong game. I run a strong game. MSN and BBM girls like way out of your league in their DMs for sure. For sure. Unspoken Riz. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. Not like the worst. You know what the thing is that like, I feel like back in the day, like, you know, I don't know, we had some class with it. They ain't got no class with that anymore. You know what I mean? Like guys don't even have any class. No fucking zero Riz. These motherfuckers get on these like dating apps and they're just like banger nah. Like what, bro? You're not even gonna offer her the Twizzler? Like back in the day when we hopped on like, you know, MSN, AIM. Fuck y'all know about AIM. You know what we say to a girl? We'd fucking confess our feelings. we confess our feelings. I've known you since fourth grade, and honestly I think you're just the most beautiful woman that I've ever seen in my entire life, and I think I want to marry you, but I know that's probably moving things a little bit too fast. Do you want to go to the movies and then maybe I can touch your boob? Like that's, bro, yeah, that's fucking like the online Riz levels were at a fucking maximum back in the day. Now they ain't got shit. ASL. Honestly, I'm wet. Fuck, what can I say? What can I say? It was that easy. And you know what the funny thing is that it's like now you got these like doomer pilled like fucking incels and shit like that. Bro, I mean, like your ability to pull back in the day was like so much higher because like you would immediately see that girl the next day, right? So it was like, you know, I think just people just got like way too like they used it as a crutch too much. Like you used to be able to like you know, you could get over the like the nervousness of like going up to somebody and approaching them and being like, hey, you know, I like you or something like that, right? And then you would go up and approach them after you broke the ice, you know, on the internet. But now there's no approach. It's people trying to match with somebody that's not even like around them. They don't even fucking know who the fuck they are. I just got married and it all started by saying, hey girl. That's funny. People's social skills are so low nowadays. Yeah. I think that's also like one of the reasons why like I think that's one of the reasons why like influencers and shit have like popped off over the years, is because like I think there's people that come to watch stuff that are doing it specifically because they want to I think they're doing it because they want to like, oh my god, fuck, Niv, I should talk about that too. I'll talk about that. Yeah, they should talk about, or like they look at like social media influencers and they're like trying to like gain social skills from them. It's just normal people. The funny thing is like the most like popular, like I shouldn't say most popular, I think personally some of the best content creators that are out there are just normal fucking people. And the funny thing is that people just miss interactions with normal fucking people enough that they'll watch normal people. You know what I mean? Like that's really like, bro, that's really all it's come down to. It's all it comes down to. There's people that want to pay you $50 to join a Discord server where they teach you how to be an alpha. Fuck, that shit's so pathetic. Hey, don't call me out, bro. He's cracked the code. I figured it out. Figured it out. Oh man. So somebody else brought up like this conversation that happened on the Discord. So like I'm not like on YouTube. I'll say this. On YouTube, I'm ban happy. I'm ban happy as a motherfucker. Some people say some stupid shit. I'm gonna fucking gone. This ain't a democracy. This is a managed democracy. But on Discord and stuff like that, like even in chat, like I'm pretty good. Like if people want to like debate some of my points, they don't really agree with me or something like that. Like that's fine. We can talk about it, right? But we can talk about it in a non-aggressive. We're having a conversation, debating a topic, and it's on a intellectual level, right? Not a dishonest way. Somebody did not like my somebody that's actually been around and watching my videos and in my Discord for a long time, by the way. Probably shit. I remember people's names pretty well. And they'd been around for probably like 6 months or more, right? I mean, the YouTube channel is really only like a year old. So, you know, at least more than half of as long as the channel's been around. And they didn't like my takes when I was talking about Sweet Baby Inc. And really all I said, and what I said really wasn't all that fucking spicy, to be honest with you. I just said that I don't think they have the capacity to ruin good games. I think they can just make bad games worse. I think Asmongold said the same thing. And then I also said that because consumers have the right to know who, you know, they're buying products from. That's it. Like, consumers have a right to know who's making the fucking shit that they're buying. And if players have connected the dots and said, I've played all these games and this one company has been involved in all those games, well, I don't want to buy those games if that company's involved. That consumer has the right to know that. Because it's no different that I know Bethesda made Starfield, right? It's no different. So if consulting firms are becoming more popular and more of these developers are renting services from other places, especially writing services for narrative-driven games, I think consumers should have the right to be able to know who the fuck's working on their game. Simple as that. Nothing fucking crazy. I don't think that's a crazy concept. But one of the things that I said is, and what they were offended by, they were obviously offended because the whole conversation, they were very irritated, right? You could tell that they were very offended. What I said is that I recognize that what players are seeing and what players have a problem with is not inclusivity. Players have an issue with ham-fisted bad writing, and we can tell when it's not sincere, when it's not sincere writing. You're not writing this character because you want to make the game more inclusive. You are writing this character because you want to make the game more inclusive for money. This is people that are weaponizing people's identities, skin color, beliefs in a way that they can make money from other people. That's the reason why it's in the game the way that it's in the game. That's the reason why they advertise their services to companies. That's the reason why these companies seek these services. It is for fucking money. And I find that disgusting. That's what I said. I find that act disgusting because it's not done in a genuine way. It's not done because people believe this kind of thing. Because we already know what that looks like. There's plenty of games that are inclusive and nobody has any fucking problem with because they're good games and they were made because they just wanted to make a good character and that's what they did. Because that's what the normal world is. You meet a good person is a good person, right? Simple as that. And they were like, well, you called them, and then all of a sudden I got a message in our Discord and they were like, why'd you call them disgusting? And they just started fucking going off on all this bullshit. And then I said, the argument that they brought up was like intellectually dishonest. I'm not gonna like go through their whole fucking thing, but like they were losing their shit over it. And I was like, I'm like, they took all of the things that I said in my stream out of context. And I said, did you watch the stream? And they said, yes, I disagree. And I think it lacks substance. And I'm like, okay, well, you're misquoting me constantly. And, you know, that's dishonest. And they're like, well, they said that Sweet Baby Inc. Detected is like a pizza place. Is like you being able to find out that your pizza place hires minorities. And I'm like, how the fuck do you jump to a conclusion like that? We're not asking whether these companies are hiring minorities. We're asking if they're hiring bad writers. That's all it is. Players just want to know if they're hiring bad writers. And I'm like, but now all of a sudden you're making the crossover that this is a racism thing? Like, holy fuck, how many bridges do you guys have to jump to get to the conclusions that you need to go to for this kind of shit? It blows my fucking mind. And then like and then obviously they just kind of continue with no point. We get to the very end of it, and they're like, I don't know, this whole Sweet Baby Inc. Detected thing reeks of doxing to me. And at that point, I just banned him. I'm like, how it reeks of dox. Are you fucking God, Jesus Christ, get out of here. So now, one of my favorite comments that I like to use anytime, you know, well, just anytime really now, is I just will randomly sometimes say, I don't know, this reeks of doxing. It's always funny how Hideo Kojima is never accused of inclusivity, despite, you know, every cast of every single game characters. Yeah. The first mod I'd make is a jump, most downloaded. Yeah. Video game drama sure does this video game drama sure does stink of illegal activity. Yeah, I'm just like, well, what the fuck? Like, wait, what? For me, it took me to realize that when you see it's very simple. Just treat everyone the way you want to be treated. Yeah. It's important to acknowledge that a certain group of people who are using the situation to actually push bigotry. Well, and here's the thing, and I 100% agree with that. You're gonna have bad actors on both sides, because you also have people that are on the other side that are acting like everybody that is involved with Sweet Baby Inc. Detected is a bigot, right? There's a certain group of people on one side that do want it because of bigotry, and there's another group on the other side that's acting like every single person is that person, and the whole idea of trying to track what games that Sweet Baby Inc. is working on is bigotry by its own act. Fuck, even the people that work for Sweet Baby Inc. have specifically said that they think that people that are trying to track what games they work on are bigots. So, like, let's be fucking, you know, let's be transparent. It's there's two sides to that coin, right? There's two sides to that coin. Tested the anti-material rifle. Oh, I'm seeing like somebody in the Discord. Tested the anti-material rifle against bots. It slaps. 2 shots devastators if you get good hits. I wonder if that's 2-shotting devastators. I wonder if that's 2-shotting devastators. Like, is it like headshot? Is Devastator like the big oven looking motherfucker? Is that what it is? I always get them. I get the enemy names mixed up all the time. What's that? Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. I think I even got like subs and stuff too, but like beginning of stream was kind of fucking popping. Like, holy shit. Definitely feels tougher since the patch. Yeah. They 2-shot chest shots. Really? With the anti-material rifle? All right, well, we'll try some of it. Fuck it. AMR can one-shot Devastators the headshot? Rocket dudes. You're talking about the guys with the big rocket arms? Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Rocket Devastators. Now I know what you're fucking talking about. I had to remember what I got. I have to remember what I... the easiest way for me to remember what an enemy is to remember my death screen. It's to remember my death screen. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate that. Hohenstoffen. I don't know. We've been talking for way too fucking long. Let's play some fucking video games. Let's play some fucking video games. I didn't get to play any fucking video games yesterday. I wrote all day. I fucking researched all day and fucking recorded. Then I edited. And then I take that back. I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for like an hour. For like an hour. VD games. Let's play some Helldivers. What are you doing, Fonz? You want to play Helldivers? You're playing PlayStation or Final Fantasy Rebirth on PlayStation. I have a fucking look, dude. I have a fucking job to do. Okay? That job is to play video games. Also, please, dude, I'm like a fucking Final Fantasy addict. Do you think I could really wait for them to hopefully make an announcement that it comes out in the summer for PC? My dumbass will just buy Final Fantasy VII Rebirth the second time. My dumbass will just buy it a second time. Let's be fucking real.
Super Earth.
Super
Our
Earth.
Prosperity. Liberty.
Yeah.
Democracy.
Democracy.
Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy.
All over the galaxy right now.
Could be next.
You could be
That
next.
is, unless you make the most important
Decision of your life.
Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the
Helldivers.
Become part of an elite.
I fucking love this opening cutscene. I'm okay that they don't I don't skip it anymore. I just fucking let it go. I need the propaganda. I need the propaganda.
And spread managed democracy.
Spread managed democracy.
Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
I'm gonna put you guys up here. Put you guys on top of my head. Bam. Bam. Clean up the screen a little bit. I'm on if you want to invite. Ooh. Ooh, spicy. Okay, there we go. I'll invite you. Why are you lying to me? I don't see Fonz.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
We're fighting bots, so I need to change my armor. You know what the funny thing is? Like, if you guys want to know how, like, anti-meta I am, maybe I'm just a bad gamer, to be honest. Somebody today was like, because I was just like, look, I'm like, light armor is like, you know, not wearing light armor is like a death sentence. You know, having movement is fucking premium. And somebody's like, not unless you're fighting bots. And I'm like, fuck, you're right. Bots don't chase. Like, having the ability to take a couple extra shots where you're like, you're going to be getting shot at is probably a better deal. Like, maybe wearing some medium armor for bots is probably not a bad idea, huh? Extra nades? Heavy or medium with explosive resist? I always go medium democracy armor for bots. Yeah, it's a good idea. I guess this is the only one that I have that has ammo. That seems kind of nice. But I look like a fucking goober. You guys have anything I can buy? Man, I've been stacking super credits lately. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Yo,
Look like a... What's up, Fonz?
you send that invite?
Yeah, I did.
Where does it go to?
I sent it in game.
Such
Welcome to the ship. Welcome to the ship. What's this doing? Where's
There
my
we go.
fucking medals?
I added. Got right. Saw it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. I knew you can do it. Look how fucking...
Baby steps.
Look at
Yeah.
like
Look,
a
look
chunky
how
boy.
lowly I am. 12.
Further reduces recoil and explosive resistance. Actually, that does kind of look nice. Let's get this. Fucking goober looking helmet too. Goober. Goober. Where's the new one?
Yeah. You
Wait,
look
was that
like
light
a
armor that I
freaking-
bought? No, I bought medium armor.
You look like a Destiny hunter from Wish.
Oh, where'd it go? Oh, fuck. I bought light armor. I'm stupid. Oh, well. It does look cool, though. I'll take this one, I guess. I'm orange man today. I'm orange man today, boys. Let's fucking do this. We got shit to do. We gotta fucking go liberate some shit. Oh, how's the major order?
Attempting to seize one of our planets. We must join the defense.
We must join the defense. Okay. Incoming message from Super Earth. Briefing: the automatons have captured Tien Quan, which is home to the Sol Morgunson. Oh, Sol Morgunson arsenal producing exosuits. New powerful weaponry that's slated for imminent fleet-wide deployment. The automatons do not appear to have discovered the arsenal yet, but it is only a matter of time. We must retake Tien Quan immediately. If we fail, the automatons will steal the exosuit technology for themselves, and deployment of this powerful weaponry will be severely delayed. Bro, watch these motherfuckers make it like in-game, like watch these motherfuckers make in-game lore that like patch delays. Like imagine like they have a patch that they planned on putting out, but they're not going to be able to put it out on time, and they're like, you know what? Let's make this lore instead, and we're not even going to tell people. They're just going to fail to capture a planet and be like, guys, I'm sorry, you guys failed to capture the planet. The fucking vehicles are going to have to come fucking next month, I guess. I don't know. You guys actually would have captured those planets, you would have got the vehicles, but you didn't.
They patched those capes. They're not constantly moving.
Where's
Some mysterious wind?
I think my other mission's taken care of anyway.
Every system will soon exult in the glory of managed democracy.
I got to tune it down. We got a level 12. Fonz is still figuring it out.
Hangs in the balance.
Fonz still figuring it out.
Still hardcore to die.
What?
Die.
What did you say?
I'll just die.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know you're gonna do that no matter what you do.
Initiating FTL jump.
You're gonna do that no matter what you do.
Did this patch, seriously, did the patch fix the capes? They used to fly in some mysterious wind all the time.
Yes. Oh, well, that's just because I have my AC turned on.
Jump complete.
No, they don't move anymore like that.
Yeah, they probably patched it out. Yeah.
Because it was pretty dumb.
Oh, I didn't change my shit. It's not good deal. Oh, it's a defense mission. All right. I'll take I don't know, fucking extra ammo, I guess. I don't know. Let's see here. Defense mission. Let's take some mortars. I'm also gonna take some. Do I have shock mortars? I don't think I do. A Tesla tower. Let's take shock mines. Now we'll take autocannon actually. What else? I guess we'll do arc thrower. And 120. Prolonged barrage. Let's do this one.
Helipod launch initiated.
I don't mind taking minefields every once in a while, Mark, but Mark Basili. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't like on some maps. I fucking hate it, especially like the snow-covered ones. They fucking suck.
Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Trying to find the best spot possible. Uh-oh. Alright, we got a problem. Not making my shots count. Alright, you motherfucker. Oh fuck, mortars. I'm gonna get mortared. Yep, knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. See this? I'm kiting them right in front of you. Jesus fucking mortars. Jesus Christ. Fuck off. Alright, I need to get this fucking arc thrower. I'm not used to that. Oh no! Oh, sweet fucking liberty. Sweet fucking liberty! I heard you needed mortars. Yeah, somebody else saw it. Heard I needed it too. What happened to my arc thrower? Oh, there it is. These fucking automaton scum. No. Oh my god. Oh! Oh god. God. I'm trying. I brought stratagems that I'm not used to using, and as such, my brain is like, what is this foreign combination? It's like I've been playing Ryu this entire, like, for the entire time lately, and then now all of a sudden I'm playing, you know, I don't know, Dasalim. Surprise Hulk. Yeah, it just kind of popped out of the ground, didn't he? Fonz, you gotta call him them reinforcements, brother.
Am I the only one?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, you're just gonna leave it to the rest of the team?
I didn't see.
You're like, Fonz is like, I don't res nobody.
Bro, I'm just trying to stay alive. Y'all got this crazy ass freaking shit going.
Well, you just gotta, buddy, you just gotta make it work. Fucking automaton scum. Fucking overgrown toasters. I should have brought the Ow, fuck. Jesus Christ. Eat that. Oh my god. Who fucking airstruck over here? Nope. I didn't get up fast enough. Slugger. Yeah, that's what I was gonna grab. I was gonna get the slugger and I forgot to bring it. Are you Galaxy Beam? No shit. Jesus.
Nowhere to run, bro.
Did I just get shot? I know, I just got fucking one shot. All right. I didn't know those dudes caught you on fire.
Democracy has landed.
Okay, let me try to get this in now. Nope, I'm gonna fucking die. I haven't used this stratagem, so I don't have it like memorized.
You have accomplished liberty. Extracted your discretion.
How the hell did we defend that? I don't see that as a W, man.
It's a big dub. What are you talking about?
We just
It's a big fucking dub. No, we got fucking carried is what happened.
Oh man, I just saw annihilation over and over.
we got fucking carried. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so.
Who fucking spawned me in front of the flamethrowers?
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, that's who it is. Cal.
Right, yeah.
Cal dropped me right on top of the motherfuckers. He's like, here.
You guys are trash.
Cal, it's all up to you, bud. You gotta stay alive. You gotta evac. It's all you, man.
Gave my last rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the slugger or something like that for like defense missions. I haven't played defense on this map either. I think this is the first time we've been to Tien Quan, so it's like I do like how different this one is in comparison to the other ones. If you guys notice like how different the map design is, it's not as easily defensible as like some of the other places that we've been to in the past, where like we're up top and all the bots are spawning below us, which make it really easy. Like that's actually like pretty fucking sweaty. I wasn't really prepared for that. When I saw it was a defense mission, I thought it was gonna be easy. I thought it was gonna be like, yeah, we're just gonna
crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, I thought
chaotic.
I rarely
Yeah.
see liberty dispensed so rapidly.
Which ones have I not unlocked yet? All right, let's try out the laser cannon. The helmet you're wearing is the one with the hidden speed stat? Really?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Did they issue an order to liberate the suit facility? That's exactly what we're doing.
Orbital thrusters.
Gotta get those armored cores. Fuck, I need to play Armored Core 6 some more. I really need to play Armored Core 6 some more. Did you play that, Fonz?
No.
Are you serious? I'm actually like,
What about here?
it runs like insane on fucking PC and it looks fucking gorgeous. It's such a good game. Is that like not your style of game or what?
Not you.
Huh?
No, not really. I like, I don't know, man. I'm really into just open world action. RPG.
What am I doing? I don't need mortars. There's like clicking shit. I want to try anti-material. Nah, let's try out the, nope. Yeah, we'll take, no, actually, we won't do that. We'll take the, I want to try out the laser cannon.
I'm waiting for Dragon's Dogma 2. Been for.
It's coming.
I know. I've only got, what, a couple of more weeks? He will be sick.
It's coming. Yeah, I'm really excited for, I foolishly picked up trash like Diablo 4 Jedi Survivor last year instead of AC6. You poor son of a bitch.
Hellpod launch initiated.
You poor son of a bitch. Laser cannon will melt through walkers now? Shit, alright. I might end up needing to have another fucking cup of coffee. I was up so late last night. I like edited a video, and then after I got done editing the video, I woke up. I didn't really wake up, but I was like checking it before I went to sleep. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and then I realized like something was fucked up, and I had to like re-record part of it. So I didn't like finish it and get it like posted until like 2 a.m. It's fucking rough.
I'm old. I can't stay up anymore, man. Try.
Like part of me is kind of jealous, to be honest.
Bro, there's some times where a game will just come out, right? I'll get all excited and be like, I'm gonna pull an all-nighter. Bro, By
Yeah,
1 a.m. I'm done, bro.
Good luck with that. That's a lot of fucking bots to just roll up. That's a lot of bots just roll up like that. I forgot to grab the slugger again. I wanted to try it. Is this? I think didn't the slugger get a buff or no?
Dude, I'm using the Punisher.
Yeah.
Take it down. Big guy. Well, I also have a
Somebody's already on it.
too.
All right, let's go take out that. We need to take out this tower over here. Do it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Punisher's nice, bro. Like it. It's hitting hard. Like it.
Bro, what is up with like how many fucking bots are dropping? This is fucking wild. If I have him from the back, I should just kill him. Bro, that's some trolley shit. This motherfucker just waiting around a corner with a rocket launcher. That's some bullshit.
It's like,
I don't even know where he was. Oh, they're behind us. Jesus Christ, these things are completely ineffective. He got killed by a meteor storm. Notice rocket guys have spawned a lot more.
Yeah, it seems like they're just all over the place, bro.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Is there any effective weapon after the nerf? Yeah, there's plenty of weapons to still use. There's also another change that they put out over on the Discord. You can go see their a couple different weapons got an increase as well.
Better watch it, Ian. You're gonna get called out for defending the developer.
Oh, I know, man. I gotta watch out for that. Yeah, bootlicking.
You're just coping.
Coping. Did we call the hell bomb in, or did it get blown up?
Bro, these rocket guys are legit just hiding in corners. It's like playing God. What the fuck?
Fucking corner camping. Jesus Christ, this spawn rate is fucking insane right now.
Oh my God.
I'm on fire. I'm dead.
Yeah, we both got hit by that tank, bro. What's up? Yeah, the Punisher's not bad though. It's hitting hard. Yeah, I literally saw a freaking rocket guy just standing around the corner hiding, bro, waiting. Like, hello.
It is robot Vietnam all over again. It really is. Like, this is fucking crazy. Like, the problem is like you can kill a few and then they drop off 2 ships of more.
Yeah.
Like, I guarantee, like, the minute I drop in, there's gonna be more that are gonna be flying in.
Oh, bro, they're everywhere.
Oh fuck, I fucked up. Oh, I didn't fuck up. Somebody spawned me here. Oh. The problem is we have to get a hell bomb in here, and there's just no way that's gonna fucking happen here. There's just no way. Is burning damage buffed on player 2? I don't think so. Oh yeah, DPS for if like you use a flamethrower. Yeah, I would imagine that's probably exactly. Jesus Christ! I just got here.
You already parried.
Well, it's the rocket devastators is the fucking problem. Okay, we gotta get this fucking thing blown up. We need to get the fuck out of here. Otherwise, I'm dead again. Jesus Christ. There's like nowhere safe. We're literally just gonna run out of reinforcements and fail here because like we can't fucking get a breath.
Where are you supposed to call the hell bomb?
We have to blow up that tower that's up top. Now my cat's sitting in front of the monitor, so I can't even see anything. Oh, it's your dinner time. That's why. I need to get behind this motherfucker. Is there not a... Okay, cool. Good deal. All right. I can't see the map. You gotta go. Go. Move. 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 Why are you so stubborn? Jesus. No, you can't go sit over there. There's plenty of other places for you to sit. I'll feed you when I'm done. No. Motherfucker. See what you're trying to do. Okay. No, do not go sit right in front of the monitor again, please. Okay, you can sit on my lap. That's fine. Oh my god. I can't see. Please stop standing in front of the fucking... Alright, I'm just done. I'm not gonna try it anymore. I can't see the screen.
Nice and warm right.
There we go.
Watch out for that grenade.
Walkers coming in. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. Stand around too long. I'm dead. I get a shot from behind. Oh yeah, there's a fucking... Holy shit. Alright. Alright, we need to get towards this fucking objective and get the fuck away from these guys. Meteor storm. Cat interference. Yeah, I know. Like I'm getting like meteors are dropping. We got all kinds of shit going on.
Burn. Literally burn.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment.
This is like a completely indefensible area. This is gonna suck. Oh shit.
Blew me up.
That's the meteor shower. That's our last reinforcement.
Oh, yeah.
Do or die now, boys. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus, we're all standing around looking at each other with our dicks out.
Engaging terminal.
Where's Mark at? Does he usually play?
Mark works night shift now, so I haven't played games with Mark in fuck, I don't even know how long. I'm dead. I don't have any stims. I'm just gonna take one more bullet right now and die. Yep. Fuck, I might even have to drop it down another difficulty level just to make it fucking doable. Then again, I mean, we kind of stood around in the same place for way too fucking long. I think that kind of happens if you do that. With bots, at least. All right, we need to get the fuck out. God damn it. Good, we're out. Okay, next objective. Nice. All right, let's move towards the next objective. There's a bonus objective that's right by it too. You're gonna just gonna get rocketed or something like that. The other thing is too is that I was learning the other night, like there's a lot of what the fuck is it? Oh fuck, we're surrounded. Like a lot of people use smoke and shit like that to be able to like get away from like bot fire and stuff. I didn't even fucking think about that shit. There's so many different interactions with like how certain stuff works that I never even fucking knew was like a thing. Like I was trying to think of like use cases for that stuff, but yeah, like there's a holy shit.
We're completely surrounded. What the?
I ate that to the fucking face. It's not like literally aimbot. Literally aimbot. Oh, that was a fucking meteor. All right, don't res me. I gotta feed the cat. Hold on. He's like fucking freaking out. Sitting here just like staring at me, like trying to set. Now he's like trying to set like where my mouse handle is.
I just get the stamina to get freaking hit. I found something too. A bunch of robots.
Okay. All right, I'm back. The sniper rifle got hella buffed. I'm gonna give that a shot. I'd probably rather have that. It's not very high. We're only like level 6. Just like the fucking bot waves are fucking crazy at the very beginning. Now look at it. Now it's just kind of like chilling.
Democracy has landed. Calling down a support weapon.
Sending down support weapon.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Are you live? I just joined. What do you mean?
Requesting
Huh?
orbital. Tagging location. Never mind. Northeast.
What? What? Yeah, dude, it's, you know the funny thing is, like, I think for like the last almost 2 weeks, I've fought nothing but bugs. Uh-oh. Somebody sent a flare up.
Great. Yeah, I don't know what I like better, the bugs or the automaton. Those big bugs that spew that freaking venom on you just suck.
Oh, bugs are fucking hella fun to fight. Are you kidding me?
The venoms suck.
Bugs are fucking awesome. I love fighting bugs. Bugs are
This is more of a challenge.
Oh yeah, this is like fucking Star Wars Battlefield on made by fucking FromSoft. Yeah, I really like the game. I know you said earlier like you're not really too sure what the appeal is. I think it's different.
I get, well, it's not really different though. Like it doesn't do anything different than other games have done in the past. Like I've played a ton of games like this in the past.
Yeah, but it's $40. It's fun. It's cooperative. It's Starship Troopers, and the battle passes don't expire.
Yeah. The thing is, I think for people who love multiplayer and co-op, it's something that just hasn't been around.
Yeah, this kind of multiplayer co-op has not been around for a long time. Like we haven't had a game like this for a long time. Everything's just been everything's been so competitively focused over the last few years that it's kind of like no wonder people are picking up this game and going, oh, what the fuck, this is awesome. If you think back to like the old 360 days, dude, there were so many fucking sick co-op games to play. You know what I mean? But I feel like games lately have just kind of gotten away from wanting to bring co-op, like full co-op, instead of so many games that are focusing on being like competitive games
and focusing on the monetization.
And the monetization, yeah. I brought that up. I brought that up in one of my videos. It's like, you know, I do think that one of the reasons why a lot of players really dig this game is specifically because it's monetized right. And it's a fair price.
But there are people right now that are legit pissed off at the nerf. Like they're.
I don't know what to say, man. Like I get it. I can't say that like they're not rightfully. I mean, I can actually, because I feel like it's a little bit fucking crazy to. Oh, there's a bot wave. Let's try to avoid that.
See, I haven't gotten to that point in the game where I felt OP at all ever, so I don't know the difference. However, I know myself, I'm like a lot of these people who like to feel OP in a game at a certain point. Like once I put a lot of time in and I'm feeling a bit OP, I love that. And
yeah, but this game doesn't have that kind of. But this game doesn't have that kind of progression. You know what I mean? Like you don't get stronger in this game. You get better at the game.
It's basically you do get stronger with the weaponry way.
Kind of, but like the
weapons.
Yeah, you get access. I wouldn't say you get access to better weapons. You get access to more. You get access to more options. There is no like, oh, this is the best weapon. You know what I mean?
But I mean, wasn't that the problem?
That was the problem. The problem was there was a best weapon that kind of showed its face, or at least that's what many players thought the
That's the thing. I think that's where.
Well, because they're used to having that kind of progression in other games. Like gamers are just used to having that kind of progression in other games. So when they thought like that's how this game is supposed to be, and then all of a sudden the developer's telling them otherwise, and they're like, well, fuck you. What are you talking about? This is, you know.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I think where they made a mistake though on the developer side is arguing with
100%. 100%. Yeah, that was. I brought this up. I think I said it in my Discord. One of the things that I like, even though I can laugh at some of the goofy shit that the developer said, at the end of the day, the issue is that you let a obvious Redditor talk to other Redditors. That's what happened. From my perspective, you let a Redditor talk to a bunch of Redditors, and you're gonna get some Reddit moments because of it. So yeah, that was a complete misstep by the developers on that one. That is not what they should have done, not in the least bit. Why'd you guys gotta go piss off that fucking tower? Well, I guess it's keeping them away from us, so I guess that's fine. Oh man, I kind of wish I had my other armor now. Fuck, it's looking at me.
Does the different armors do much?
Yes, there's some functionality. I think they still need to do a little bit of work on the armors and stuff like that, but for the most part,
some blame.
I think that I got distracted. I forgot what I was even talking about.
The armors.
Oh yeah, sorry. The armors do have other functionality. Yes, they do. That's a nuke. Take a step back.
Can't take a shot.
Come on.
Oh.
Nice. Is there another tank? Yeah, there is.
Where at?
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Calling in orbital strike. Fire in orbital strike. Rare sample collected.
That'll do it.
I will say that like as you level up, you're gonna get more stuff. But the armors definitely still need some work. But there is a lot of another 2 tanks coming in actually. 3 tanks. We don't have any fucking we don't have any I don't have any fucking stratagems.
I just had one anti-tank round. Damn.
Bro, they are making it rain right now.
Yeah, what is up with all these rocks?
Oh shit! I fucked up.
All
I
the
fucked up.
Devastators. Oh my god, the Devastators.
I was taking cover behind that tank and then it fucking disappeared.
Oh, that injury. Oh my god, I ran into a Devastator with a plane.
Oh my god, we just got fucking handled.
Great. Yeah, they surrounded him. God.
They dropped 3 tanks at once just after we killed 2 tanks and some other bots. That was rough. But to be honest, like in that situation, we didn't really utilize our stratagems the best because like I threw a nuke and then somebody else threw something else. You know what I mean?
I attribute the failure to the nerfs. All right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They freaking nerfed it to the ground, bro.
Right there, guys. It totally would have been fine if we had railguns.
If we had railguns that did the damage they did pre-nerf.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. That would have not have happened. That would have not have happened at all.
Nerf, bro. They should have just buffed everything else.
That was a cool bug. Like,
oh, 68%. Nice. 6%.
I feel like, man, it feels like you're playing on. It feels like you're playing on level 8, bro. We're playing on 6. Like I tried to bring it down because like Fonz hasn't played a whole lot, so I'm like, well, let's just try to make this kind of a chill session. Like I want to talk to chat and stuff. I don't want to have to like fucking sweat it out. And yeah, no, that's not what we're getting right now. We're not getting that. We're getting a fucking. We're getting a fucking.
Highest difficulty. I want the.
We're getting a fucking sweat fest. I'm not gonna. No. Back out. Let me out of it. Damn it. Switching my shit up. I don't have any like good medium armor. Democracy protects. Bleeding, reduced lethal damage. 50% chance to reduce lethal damage. Well, I guess I could wear that instead. I thought this is gonna be good because it gave me extra grenades, which is kind of nice, but maybe I should just take one of these. Because I don't really see the point of wearing light armor against bots because like you're not gonna outrun bullets.
Sure you.
That is actually true. Medic actually probably wouldn't be too bad. You get more stims, which means you get to live longer. That is a good point.
for democracy.
Oh man. I genuinely might actually have to have a cup of coffee. Otherwise, like I'm gonna take a nap, like, you know, when I get off stream and then be up all night. I might do that.
I drink way too much caffeine in coffee that I freaking just, when I drink it sometimes, I can go to sleep.
That's crazy. I have a cup of coffee in the morning, and then I'm weird. I only drink water.
It's not weird.
That's all I do.
Smart.
I don't have pop. I don't have juice. I don't have fucking nothing. I drink water. That's it. Drink water and coffee.
Yeah. You use the word pop. You're on the West Coast now. Soda. I drink too much coffee, bro. Like I said, I can go to sleep.
Okay, coffee's brewing. Only I'll take it. Bro, how the fuck you gonna say that? Why you gotta call me out on the fucking soda thing? The pop thing? Who the fuck?
You're on the West Coast now,
I
bro.
grew up saying pop. My ex is
Switch it
from
up.
Oregon.
I
My
know,
ex is
bro.
from Oregon. Got me saying soda. Say
my-
whatever I feel feels right at the time.
Yeah, my wife's from Chicago. I've heard pop.
What's your
before.
take on sparkling water? It tastes like fucking ass.
Yes, thank you. It does. Gross. Mm. How do you get more of a viewership just talking rather than playing it?
More engaging and interesting content.
Yeah, but it's Ian. It's legendary drops. Come on. Just kidding.
Well, I'm not a fucking like pro gamer or anything like that. I think some people like. I think there's a different crowd, right? I think when people come to my channel, they enjoy. When people come here,
Depends what you're talking about too.
They enjoy like talking about things with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, subject.
I mean, subject.
talking about-
Yeah, subject matter and stuff can come. Can yeah. Drama always pulls people in. Yeah, but yeah, I think that I don't know. People like evergreen content that I make. I think I have no fucking idea. People just like to talk to me, so I like talking to people. since that ends up, and I think that also has to do like more with my like skill set, right? Like I'm not a fucking pro gamer. I'm not good at video games. I just like playing video games and talking about them and talking about like the video game market and shit like that. You know what I mean?
You're
So
good
like,
at games. Maybe you're not like great at games, but you're good at.
I don't know, man.
Because I'm not great at either, but just I like to talk about them too.
But yeah, I think that I mean, well, think about it. I mean, like, what do you think is more engaging content? Watching somebody talk and talking to somebody, or watching somebody do something you could do yourself?
Oh, of course, the talk gets in there, but
yeah,
you do both at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not really too sure, actually. To be honest, I'll be honest, guys. I don't know shit about fucking streaming. I don't fucking know nothing about streaming.
Man, I told you more than a year ago now when I saw your little channel, and I was like, "You've got something special. You need to, continue this crap." Like I knew it. I saw it, bro. I knew you would grow and blow up. I saw it a long time ago.
Do you know what the funny thing is, chat? Do you have an idea how long I tried to put off fucking streaming? Like stay the fuck away from it. Like I hated it. I fucking hated it. I was like, this shit's so fucking dumb. And I used to like I'll be honest, like one of the things what I did is that I'd basically I guess I'll wear this. Fucking look like a goober. What I ended up doing is I ended up just kind of saying I stopped streaming entirely, and I was like, I'm fucking done streaming. I'm not gonna stream anymore. We'll see if we can survive one more of these, and I might drop it down just to kind of vibe out. And I stopped streaming entirely because I wasn't like growing, and it's fucking weird and awkward streaming live, and there's like 1 to like 5 people that show up. You're like, who the fuck do I talk to? What am I supposed to be doing right now? And then I was just like, I like making fucking videos, so I just started making YouTube videos and focusing on that and only that.
Videos is what makes you really grow. It's not the stream.
And
What about here?
fucking Norsky, I wouldn't trust you as far as I could throw you.
What about here?
However, the problem with, what I was told for many.
Yeah, we can go like, because we need to grab both of these. So we can. Do we want to get this fucking terminate the illegal broadcast? No. But, yeah, actually, we can go like here. So so I stopped making I stopped streaming entirely outside of just doing like a podcast on Sundays. And then I was like, I'm just gonna make fucking videos. And then after a while, like more and more people started showing up. People started asking for live streams, and I said, fuck it. But by that time, like I already had enough people on YouTube that if I did go live, there would be like 30 or 40 people that would show up. And it made it so much more easier to fucking stream because like it made it not weird anymore.
Well, you've done something that was always told to me not to do, and you've actually like killed that thought process from someone that I know that would tell me, hey, if you make videos on your channel, do not stream on the channel because it'll kill your channel.
No, yeah, live streams will have nothing to do with that. The problem is that they're thinking of like maybe how like YouTube used to be in a way or something like that. I guess I'm not really too sure.
Yeah, because that was told to me several years ago. Never live stream. Do your videos.
No. I'm gonna try out the arc thrower. How's the arc thrower on bots, chat? Or should I try out the fucking anti-material rifle? That's the sniper, right? Yeah, let's give it a fucking shot. Why not? If I get fucked in the ass, I get fucked in the ass.
That'll probably happen. You'll probably enjoy it.
Hey, man. Use with eats. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Oh, look, you're using that helmet.
I'm gonna try the sniper. I'll try the anti-material rifle. Give it a shot. See what's up with it.
I don't
Step one, have big
guns
boobs.
unlocked.
Yeah. No, so like the thing is that like once I started making videos, like people kind of clicked with that, so it made it way easier that when I would stream there'd be more people, and when there's more people, I feel more comfortable. When there's not a lot of people, I feel really fucking weird because I'm just talking to myself, and I don't do that. You know what I mean? Like I don't do that personally. I don't sit around. I look at myself in the mirror sometimes, tell myself I'm beautiful, kiss myself.
I'm surprised we didn't shoot each other there.
Caress
We were shooting
myself.
from each other.
Tell myself I can do it, whatever it is.
Tagging map. Northeast. 50.
Oh wow, I love when I fuck it up right at the very end.
Orbital incoming.
I don't know what the spread is on that, but it's probably not good. Oh, we have long wait times on our stratagems too. I need to pull down my oh fuck. I've been seen.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
How you like the taste of freedom? I'm so stupid.
I'm drinking a cup of Liberty right now, really. Tea.
I'm so stupid. I ran into the same twice.
Those spores suck.
They do. They hurt. They hurt. Oh shit.
It's this bonus for me.
Fire in the hole. Mag's empty.
Is it? I don't fight the bots enough. Are the bots weak spot? Is it chest or head?
I usually hit the head. The head, I think.
Holy shit, that was fucking close.
Oh,
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Head and arms. Oh yeah, arms. Arms makes a lot of sense too, because you blow their arms off, you ain't got shit to worry about, huh?
why do they have perfect aim sometimes, bro?
Because they're fucking bots.
Literally. I come around a corner and I get shot.
That doesn't work the way that I thought it would. That worked. There's got to be another big boy for me to use this on somewhere. Maybe. Leave it there. How did I fucking miss? Reading chat again. Freedom never freezes. What my guy should have said.
Holy crap! Got a lot of walkers out here.
Can you point? Can you ping him? I can drop a barrage. Guess you ain't gonna do shit now, huh? Probably out that way where you died.
Yeah, there's more. I like that laser.
Oh, orbital laser? Orbital laser's fucking fire, dude. I got it.
That's probably the best one.
Orbital laser?
Out
I
of
think
all the orbitals.
yeah, a lot of the orbital stuff is really good. Yeah, orbital laser is really good. The what's the other one? Orbital rail cannon is like, it's literally a basically a boss delete button. Those are always really good.
I got the terminal. northwest.
I think it's gonna be sick if they make smoke is very good too. From what, yeah, you are right. Actually, I played with people that were using smoke. I probably should have brought some.
What does the smoke do?
Blinds the enemies. They can't see. So you can use it to kind of like dissipate fire and stuff like that. Be careful. What are we waiting on?
Yeah, what are we?
You need to pull the switch, power. Bots are coming in. Yeah, please activate the transformer. Turn it on. Oh fuck, they called in reinforcements already. How did that? Where the fuck did... Collect the encrypted hard drive. Is there a hard drive here? Or is, no, we gotta go get the hard drive, don't we? Set it over there.
300 meters.
Alright, let's go get the hard drive. Laser cannon's pretty good at dealing with robots. I gave it a shot. I didn't really like the way it felt. I don't know exactly what it was. I think it was that
yeah, I don't like them either.
I think the laser, I think for me my issue with the laser cannon okay. Uh-oh. Meteor storm.
Just what I love. Yeah.
Did you get hit by a meteor?
Yep. The meteor.
Did you know some planets have fire tornadoes too?
Yeah, I've seen those.
Fire tornadoes, meteor storms, earthquakes. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, man. Chill.
Yeah, some planets definitely look better than others. Got this jacked up as high as it'll go. Some planets are just ugly.
Northwest.
Fucking, I do not like this scope. It's so noisy. I wish more games would adopt like having like just kind of, oh shit. I'm so dead.
I need stuff.
I wish more games would adopt like ACOGs and stuff that are much more simple. You know what I mean, chat? Like something kind of, you know, just a fucking crosshair. I don't need all this fucking wild shit, like all these numbers and like, I mean the all that stuff on the outside is kind of fucking useless. Even the crosshair itself isn't very good, to be honest. But that's not, I'm not really like shitting on the devs for that. I'm really just saying that like a lot of games do that shit. They always want to make things look cool rather than functional. I'd rather have games that are functional. That's why like using Elden Ring's UI as an example. Simple, sleek, easy to understand, and straightforward. No fancy UI or anything like that. Remember when developers were trying to shit on fucking Elden Ring for its UI? Those guys at Ubisoft.
They were just jealous.
They're fucking, that shit's so fucking cringe.
Yeah. There was developers trying to go after Baldur. They're just jealous, man. Success. It's really what it comes down to.
Yeah.
same thing happens among content creators too.
Why do you think that? Why do you think that there hasn't really been any of that like weird jealousy that we've seen with this game? You notice that?
I haven't really seen anything from another developer, so.
Yeah, I know. Like that's kind of wild. Like none of the other developers are talking about Helldiver. You guys notice that? It's kind of odd. Like,
is it because it's published by Sony?
Oh, Sony bias.
Here we go.
Sony,
Xbox
tax. Xbox tax. Ow, fuck! I'm hit. Xbox tax at it again.
Oh.
You know, one of the things that's actually blown my mind when I've been talking about this game is like people have a fundamental misunderstanding of like what a publisher's role is.
Yeah, of course.
They have
don't make
no
the game.
fucking idea what a publisher does, because they'll say some wild shit where I'm just like, what? They're like, oh well, you know, what are you talking about? This is a Sony game. It, you know, this isn't a small company. It's Sony. And I'm like,
I've been in content creation now since 2015. I've heard it all from people. It's ridiculous.
I'm like, I don't even know what to fucking say to y'all. Like, you guys are fucking wild sometimes with this shit. Like, what do you guys think what do you guys think the role of a publisher is? I'm interested. Chat, what do you guys think? Don't Google it, you motherfuckers. I know that's what you're doing right now, you pieces of shit. I don't even have to fucking look, and I know you Googled it. Some motherfuckers going on ChatGPT as we speak.
Oh no!
Oh fuck!
Oh, I was called down right in the middle of all this. Oh, that sucked.
Hi.
You're pretty good at tossing getting it in the right location.
What did you say?
Pretty good at tossing the grenade.
I said something else. Your
No.
fucking mic cut out. You're just pretty good at tossing.
Well, I'm
tossing
using a
what,
nice
man?
Nice cheap Chinese-made headset.
Fucking playing on a fucking a $6,000 computer and a fucking $5 microphone.
Bro, you ain't lying, dude. Even my mouse and keyboard are the shittiest mouse and keyboard.
How do you not have your you don't have your fucking podcast mic hooked up to Discord?
No. Well, yes, I do, but I'm not sitting at my desk. I'm sitting on the lazy boy.
Oh.
Playing on the TV. Yeah,
playing on the fucking TV.
OLED.
What the fuck? Can't get. I mean, you can take the console. You can take the console
why
from the
would I
gamer. You
not
can't take the
play
console
on
out of the
my
gamer.
OLED. Why would I not play on that?
I don't fucking know. I mean, I don't like.
Looks so good.
How many people here right now in chat play on a TV monitor with their fucking computer? Monitor gaming is where it's at, baby. Always has been.
And play on that freaking small screen, no thanks.
Fuck yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? The problem is that, like, you're stretching out your image. Like, you get way better performance on a monitor anyway, right? Because you can get higher refresh rates and stuff like that.
I can get 120.
Yeah, but they don't look as good as mine. Like the quality of my 165 frames. It's like
you know,
it's basically like 6,000 of your frames.
Speaking about frames, though, this is hilarious. So on Twitter today, I saw a guy arguing about how 95% of people can't discern the difference between 30 and 60 frames. And I'm like, you're an idiot.
You gotta be fucking blind. I'm sorry. Like
Yeah.
my thing, like you already know, like I've been really digging Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Like it's really good, Fonz. It's a great game.
It's a great game.
Oh,
Dude,
it's fucking
I love
great.
The first,
but
I love the
holy
first remake,
shit!
but I'm not.
I feel like
I'm
playing in fucking slow motion. I can see every fucking individual frame. Like I'm. You ever see that movie where the guy took Adderall for the first time, but they called it a super drug? What was that called?
You're not talking about Limitless, are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Come on, Fonz, we gotta go to the north.
I know what that means. Yeah. Dude, I saw the digital foundry analysis, and I was like, "There's no way I'm playing that fucking game on PlayStation." It's
oh, my bad, dude.
Bad looking, bro. It's like blurry. The 60 frames don't even hold at 60. It's like, what are they? I don't know what it is about this generation, but or maybe it's just the consoles, man. Maybe they're just too weak.
No, dude, I just think that I think the consoles are just like, I don't know. It's you know, I don't think it's that. I just think the console makers are just fucking pussies. They don't want to charge the price necessary for them to be able to get the right to get the frame rates up there in the first place. You know, like because the thing is that like if it was easy for developers to be able to put games at 60 frames and, you know, 60 frames at fucking 4K or whatever, if it was easy for them to do that, they would do it every fucking time. You know what I mean? But it's not, because they don't do it every time.
These games are pushing the limits of those.
Oh yeah, games today are pushing the shit out of the fucking hardware that's available. Holy fuck, yeah.
Yeah, because there's even certain games, if you max out everything and put on path ray tracing and shit, it'll stress out a 4090.
Well, it's like it's you know, you and I were talking about this before. I said, you know, like there's a lot of folks that are on console, and this isn't like a PC master race thing or anything like that, but there's a lot of folks on console that think that their hardware should be running like a PC, and they have no fucking idea how strong these things are. Like, you have no idea how fucking different it's a fucking night and day difference. You told me the minute that you started playing on PC, you were like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, there's certain games where I swear it seems like I jumped 2 generations, and I'm not exaggerating.
No, I think Cyberpunk's one of those games.
Yeah, Cyberpunk's one of those games, and I literally, I was like, this looks like a completely different game.
Bro, I love it. I fucking love this game. I fucking love this. This is why I love this game. Shit like this. We just drop 2 fucking orbital lasers, just absolutely decimating an entire army of fucking bots. Like, we struggled to fucking get here, fucking dying for, you know, crawling through the fucking blood and sweat. And then now here we are at the end, and like, you know, things are, you know what it is that like, it's kind of dialed back a little bit. Like, we struggled really hard at the beginning. So now like, we're a little bit more cautious about, you know, where we go and what we do. Like, I haven't been throwing out stratagems unless I feel like I need to. That's one of the things too, is that like, don't get me wrong, I think a lot of the developer statements they made, that one developer statements that he made were wrong, but the problem is that he wasn't explaining it the way that you need to. He was explaining it like a fucking idiot. Because like, one of the things that nobody's really talking about is like, how many fucking times have you guys wasted your stratagem because somebody else threw theirs and you guys aren't talking to each other or saying when you're gonna throw it? I'm talking to you, chat, by the way. Like, how many times have you and your buddy thrown a fucking stratagem at the same time? You guys wasted them. I do that shit all the fucking time.
No, but I've been, like I said, it's been over 2 months now. I've been on PC, and I'm just spoiled, bro. I can't go back to consoles.
Oh, you're so dead. Oh my god, you almost got fucking eliminated.
And I don't see how people can do it. Like, you're playing Rebirth on PS5. Like, I don't know how you can do it.
It's not bad. Your fucking eyes adjust after a while. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's
your
just like-
your eyes kind of adjust to it, and, and it doesn't really bother you all that much.
It's just like sure, 30 frames isn't completely unplayable. I can play a game at 30 frames, but do I want to? Would I rather wait for the PC version to come out? That's what I'm getting at.
Well, yeah, it just depends on how. Like, my thing is that, like, I wanted to play Final Fantasy now, right? I just want to play the fucking game, and the last thing that I want to do is have to fucking wait for,
drops
yeah,
in May.
Yeah, well, what if it doesn't? What if in May they make the announcement that it drops next year? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Then it's like, well, fuck, okay. Then I waited, and I could have been fucking playing it. And
Yeah,
already
I'm
had it
gonna be
played.
in that same boat with GTA 6. When that drops, I'm gonna have to play it on console because fucking Rockstar idiots when it comes to that shit, or they're geniuses when it comes to that. Because they know people will double dip.
Oh, for sure. I'll wait for the like the DLC version when it or whatever it is. Like, you know, like they'll make a intergrade or whatever, right?
Yeah, but you'll probably play it on the PS5 day one.
The DLC?
No. GTA 6.
Oh, I would play GTA 6. I'm not gonna play GTA. I haven't played GTA since fucking.
Oh, you don't like GTA?
I haven't played
okay.
Grand Theft Auto
like
since
Rockstar.
San Andreas.
I like Rockstar. I like their. So whether it's Red
I
Dead,
didn't play. Yeah, I haven't played Grand Theft Auto since San Andreas, and the funny thing is, I don't even think I even really played San Andreas. I played Vice City. I played the fuck out of Vice City, but
Great one too.
yeah.
Ooh, arc thrower.
Very good weapon, by the way, if you haven't used it.
I've tried it.
It's very good.
I just don't like the way it shoots. It's kind of funky.
It's funny. It fucking
Feels weird.
the Democratic government of Super told me they didn't like the way you shot it, so makes a lot of sense.
Oh, why go rogue?
Pretty undemocratic of you. Hey, Legend, after the oh fuck, I can't. Am I gonna get fucked here if I try to reach out?
I'm kind of the troll. So I could have shot that
Oh,
guy shooting the
fuck.
flare, but I left him.
Oh
to shoot
fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I don't know what you dropped there. Smoke strike. Oh, okay. Ow! I couldn't read it. Oh fuck! Yeah, we need to move. We can get up over this hill. We should be okay. Just tank the shots. Just pretend like it's not happening. Hey, Legend, after the update, Diff 7 actually 4-man. I don't know. I can't really read that right now. I'll read it after the match. I can't really read like longer messages when I'm getting you know.
Hammer.
Yes. Actually, I think I'm chilling right now. Reading in battle, dude. I'm trying to learn how to be a streamer here, guys. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Okay. Do you remember when the person? Fuck.
Bro, I streamed a game once and I was trying to read the chat. I couldn't even play the game. It was horrible.
Do you see what happens when I try to fucking talk to you guys? Do you see what you guys do to me? What?
That grenade bounced off and hit me in the chest and
What?
killed me. That was bull crap. I just saw a flare go up.
I don't know why I was like standing here because I'm trying to read chat and I'm not even going to the fucking extraction. Look at this, guys. Can't fucking hit me. I'm fucking invincible. Oh fuck. This is why I need to start, like, you know what, a few more good streams, guys, and I'll pick out some moderators, and then I'm just gonna give you guys, like a line of like commonly used legendary drops answers that you can just fucking read from a list, like it's fucking like it's Blizzard customer support. Somebody's gonna ask something like, hey man, so what did you think about this? They're like, I'm sorry you feel that way. Our team is looking into the issue as we speak. Hopefully this will be resolved soon. Dear God. This shit would actually be kind of fucking funny, I'm not gonna lie. I should have reloaded. I was like, why isn't my gun working? God damn, dude. Has freedom ever looked more free to you?
The explosions are nice.
Has freedom ever looked more free to you? God damn. God damn, it's fucking beautiful. Holy shit. I do not feel like this fucking... I don't feel like this, this crosshair is all that accurate, I'm gonna be honest. How did it, like, that's on his fucking head. Unless it takes 2 headshots to kill. We're fucking rocket devastator. Uh-oh. Things are getting a little out of control over here. Things are getting a little out of control. I don't really have anything to call in. Uh-oh. That is not good. I know what that is.
Flamethrower.
Yeah, I'd like to get behind him. Got it. Shit. Oh, fuck. Watch out. Expendable rocket. You got it, you got it.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Hurry up, Pelican 1.
This is Pelican 1. Preparing for...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the sniper all right, chat, I'll fucking give it to you. Sniper's pretty good, man. Sniper's not bad. We got obviously got to pick your shots, which is good. I mean, I kind of like stuff like that. That what makes me like want to play better. You know what I mean?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
All right, I'm coming. Get through the chopper! Fuck! Call me back in, coach.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Fuck.
Another victory for the right side of the
Like, I got
I
this.
tried to call you back.
Oh,
All right,
man,
I'm
that
gonna
was
have to
funny.
leave. I'm gonna have to make dinner and stuff. But hey, it was good playing with Ian. We got to do
Yeah.
it again sometime.
All right, brother.
Great job on the stream today.
Thanks, man.
All right, man.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
Check you out. Good playing with you guys too.
Mhm. Oh. my god. I want to buy a new monitor. I can't stand 60 hertz anymore. You're out of your fuck. You got an office monitor? What the fuck? What? An office monitor? I have two like Asus ROG whatever. I bought them when I was rich. Back when I had a normal guy job. 165 overclocked monitors. They're super nice. The only weird thing is like one monitor is like, I think one monitor is kind of confused about its identity and thinks it's HDR. So like one monitor like looks a different color than the other one, even though like they're like technically the same model, but I think they're like off like just slightly.
You're back quickly. Well done.
Run an AI bot responds your AI bot that responds to your chat with Stream GP, but it's Stream GPT. Fuck, that's actually kind of genius. Somebody could make some fucking serious dough with that. I'm gonna be serious. I'll be honest with you.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
Example. Welcome to Legendary Drops. Please hold. Press F to pay respect for Helty for dying and wasting all the reinforcements. Fuck off. That's not my fault. We got dropped into hell. Are you kidding me? For me, I want AI buddies. If there's anybody that's watching stream that's online, I know there's a bunch of you guys that are playing right now that I've added already. If any of you guys want to join, you can. Fuck, look at everybody squatted up. God damn it, man. It just makes you so proud, you know what I mean? Alright, fuck you too. I'm gonna go play stratagem hero and suck at it. Fuck!
Allied destroyer has joined
Fuck!
squadron.
I'm too slow. Guys, I can't fuck it. I can't. This is the pressure. It was the pressure of being on stream. It was the pressure of being on stream. Okay, that's, you know. If you don't love me at my worst, then you can't love me at my best. Hell is on Greek. See, you know what the funny thing is that like, I'll be honest with you guys. So this is a personal thing. You can take this how you want. 7, 8, I'm fine doing these on stream, fighting bugs. Bots? No, I'm not doing that on stream. Like, it requires way too much focus, way too much commitment.
Every mission brings us one step closer
Way too much
to the full
commitment.
democratization of the known universe.
Join squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Welcome to the party, Quasar. It requires way too much mental energy, and I just don't have the. I feel like bugs swarm so much. I don't know why, but like I don't mind fight. Like I could fight bugs all fucking day.
Coordinates locked.
All day.
Hellpods prime.
I tried pubbing 8s for mechs, and I cried instead. Fuck.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
I have to go to bed so somebody can take my place. It's not easy when she was on there. You started doing that. It takes time to learn how to fight bots. Yeah, well, I mean, just it requires a lot more attention to fight bots, to be honest with you, and also just like general like mental energy for me that I just don't have access to at the moment. To be honest with you guys, just don't have access to it. I was up way too fucking late last night. You guys know what it's like when you have like I'm sure you guys know exactly what the fuck I'm gonna say. You know when like you stay up way too fucking late the night before, and you can just feel it in your face. You know what I mean? Like you just feel it in your fucking face. You feel it in your eyes. I need to unlock the I need to unlock the like what the fuck, you know what I mean? The The EMS mortars are really good. Let's use the arc thrower. Actually, you know what? I really, yeah, we'll use the arc thrower. And then
Telepod launch initiated.
take an EMS. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Maybe you guys, maybe, I don't know. I feel like every time that they've done like a hot fix, I've noticed like some kind of like odd tweaking with like enemy numbers. You know what I mean? Or like enemy difficulty. Like I don't think that's necessarily like Joel, unless Joel's just like turning shit on and just forgetting it overnight. Like imagine you just got like high as shit. And you're just like, you know what I'm gonna fucking do real quick? I'm gonna log on real fast and I'm just gonna I'm gonna log on real quick. I'm just gonna fuck with some players, and he just passes out and completely fucking forgets that he turned something on and it's fucking with all the players. I could see that shit happening. Smashing Helldive rounds, get good. Yeah, I do need to get good. I do. The long drop. Yeah, this is we're experiencing some interplanetary interference. Falling in real time. Falling in reverse. Dude, I fucking love, though like many people have their opinions on Ronnie Radke, I really like his like reimagined songs. Those things are so, the fucking, like, The Drug in Me and The Drug in Me Is You reimagined is such a fucking gorgeous song. Like the piano version is just so damn good. One could say this is a legendary drop. I'd imagine we probably disconnected. I need to clean my monitors, speaking of. Oh my god, I have this fucking I have this car wash that's nearby that has that gives you, like, every single time you go to the car wash, they give you like these really fucking super nice, like high quality, like microfiber cloths. It's like the best thing ever. That's a clean ass looking monitor. So yeah, this is bugged. I'm just going to reconnect. There we go. All right. Loading it back up. Fuck, it's like... I didn't realize the sun went down and I'm like pink. Let me... Change my mood lighting. Change my mood lighting. You guys like that? Getting faster stream on Twitch for some reason. Yeah, Twitch has it's so if you guys are ever wondering, so I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Twitch will always get the stream faster. It'll always get the stream faster. Like the timing on the stream is going to be like damn near almost like fucking, it can be like 15-25 second delay between YouTube, because YouTube doesn't allow like a super high bit rate. Like ironically, Twitch actually has a better bit rate than YouTube, I think, at least. I don't know. It won't allow me to be like, it won't allow me to put like more towards Twitch. So I get like less ping for some reason. I think it's because there's more people streaming to YouTube than there are to Twitch. Because there's more people on Twitch. You know what I mean? There's more people on Twitch by a long shot.
Join squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Why am I over here now? Oh, because I switched from the React. That's why. I'm gonna go back to this one. I like this one better. Oh, coffee. Here. If you guys want to add me, there's my friend code. It's on screen. You guys can add me. Man. AMR is great in team play, but if you're carrying the ammo for yourself, the team kind of has to wait a bit for every shot. Yeah, I've noticed that a little bit. I don't know. Like I kind of think that, especially with like some of the recent changes, I kind of want to see how the game plays if people work more closely together. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard for me to do that on stream sometimes. I'd probably like to get some other, I'm going to talk to a couple other people and see if I can get like an actual stream night together to play this. Because I think that'd be kind of cool to do, where I can actually have like a squad of 4 talking, chatting, doing that kind of thing. Pride of Patriotism is a good name. Mine, I think, is the Emperor of Supreme Earth. Pride of Patriotism is the only right pick. Because you need to be proud. We're from super fucking Earth. Not super Dearth. Super Earth. We got one more slot open. Wings of Liberty. That is a good crossover name. I do like that. Are you doing your part? No, I just oversee the battle from space. I think it's so fucking cool that they have the game set up in a way in which like the planets that have the most, like the planets and areas that have the most people also genuinely have the most ships that are in the air. Like it's so fucking cool. It's just fucking cool.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Hey, did Jolie's questions get answered? I gotta know. I don't know what you mean.
Synchronized.
Who's Jolie's? I'm doing my part. It's all about the Fist of Freedom. Fist of Freedom, that one's actually pretty good. I do like that one. I liked a lot of the ship names, to be honest. But the Pride of Patriotism was just like a fucking easy pick for me. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to take that. I'm just gonna have to fucking take that. Look at that. All right, let's pick a mission.
Innocence perish with
Do you guys?
every wasted second.
I fucking love
must act.
how, like, you know, the game itself is so fucking hectic and fucking crazy, but the ship is like a vibe. Like the fucking solid background music. There's times where I've just like completely forgot that I was even logged into the game and just vibed just sitting in the ship.
Let's play.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
All right, guys, let's get to work. That's how you fucking go.
Orbital thrusters.
Why I oughta. The ship is so chill. I just like dude, I genuinely just like hanging out in my fucking ship. You guys, I have a secret desire for this game, and that is ship customization. Jolie in chat, the guy in your chat. It's me. What was your question? I didn't see your question. Do you think the reaction about the update is hyperbole? So chances are I'm probably going to I might actually like clip the beginning of the stream because I think it was a pretty good conversation. It pissed some people off. They didn't really like the way that I talked about it. Is what it is, in my opinion. I don't really give a fuck. My opinion's my opinion. I just like to roll with what I roll with. You know what I mean? With that said, let's see if we can use this. And I'm gonna bring autocannon, but yeah, I'm gonna bring autocannon. And then yeah. So I do think it was hyperbole, personally. Like, I think it's on both sides, by the way. I think the dev overreacted to the community feedback, and I think that the community overreacted to, you know, two nerfs to two weapons. And I get that there's not a whole lot of viable options, but people really weren't complaining that hard about not having viable options until the two that apparently they think were the only options they have were taken away, when those weren't the only options. There's other weapons that people are using. And, you know, the thing is that, like, though it was a really shitty comment for the developer to make, he wasn't wrong. Fuck. He wasn't wrong when he said people are still clearing Helldive. Like, there are people that are still clearing it.
Calling down a sentry.
Probably not as many, but...
Requesting orbital. Requesting orbital. Engaging orbital laser. Requesting advanced weaponry.
I need to get one of those. I need to bring one of those. The fucking turret's a really good pick. Holy shit, this is getting fucking handled. Oh. I don't think I brought anything for that. Fucking tank wants my ass. It's like trying to climb up the hill to get me. We got it firing up here.
Reinforcing.
Drop right on that motherfucking tank. No? Okay. Oh, fuck. Sub, thank you for the sub on Twitch. Appreciate that. I don't think they'll even fucking work on these. They just deflect. Motherfucker. Uh-oh. There we go.
Fire in the hole.
No. Oh, man. You only need the art gun for the tank. Yeah, that's actually probably a pretty good idea. I should call that back in. I didn't pick my other one up when I died last time. Oh, I still got a cooldown. Long ass cooldown on that. Fuck. Holy shit. We are getting overwhelmed. Fucking tank off in the distance is being a little fucking asshole. Nope, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Fuck. I was trying to get behind this motherfucker. That ain't gonna work. Look. I think automatons are the most difficult, are more difficult. I think automatons are on hard are more difficult than bugs on 9. It fucking feels like that, to be honest. Well, I feel like the last, this whole week I've been fighting nothing but fucking bugs.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Is bro only on diff 6? Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing on difficulty 6. I had somebody earlier come in here and try to fucking shame me for playing on a lower difficulty yesterday. I think I was playing on like 7 or 8. I can't remember what the fuck I was playing on. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. He came in here, he's like, you make YouTube videos about this and you don't play on the max difficulty? And I'm like, did I make a YouTube video about how great I am at this game? No. I just said I like it. Those people are insufferable. They are fucking insufferable. Or insufferable. I don't mind playing the game on higher difficulty. But it's just like, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do that with fucking friends. You know what I mean? Plus, on top of that, the thing is like nothing against the chatters, because I like playing with the community. I like playing with chat and stuff like that, like I'm doing right now. I like doing this kind of thing. It's fun. But I can't have open mic with people I don't know. You know what I mean?
Glad to have you on board.
I can't, you know, I can't have open mic with people I don't know. So it's one of those kind of things. Love you too. That's right. If I can only do one mission, I play on easy. I play seven most of the time. Yeah, I usually play on 7 more than I play on anything else, to be honest. Yeah, rogue gamers are dangerous. Yeah, exactly. Last thing I want to do is like open up fucking chat and somebody goes fucking gamer language on me or something like that. You know what I mean? Then how do you get to know more people? I don't know. I talk to you guys in Discord. Why can't you have an open mic with people you don't know? You a big wuss? No, my channel's monetized and I don't want it to get demonetized because people can say stupid shit on a microphone and then I can get blamed for it. I have common sense. That's what it is. It's a crazy thing that a lot of people find relatively foreign nowadays. Hi, LD. I've been looking through your videos to figure out, to find out where the drama is. Perhaps it's my aversion to meta videos. My treks into 4 through 7 difficulty, smooth with the team. Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. If you're playing with the team, the game's a different beast. Funny thing is that like, you know, even like, I hate to say it like this, but even other streamers that I've watched, like even people that have been complaining about it, like they're complaining about how it's not playing, but then they don't have open mics with the people that they're playing with either. You know what I mean? Spear user in the team mod check. Yeah, that actually would be nice if we had one. That'd probably be pretty smart on this. Oh, what do we got?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
1, 2.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Have you addressed the medals? They put out a fucking notice about that. There was like some issue with them issuing them. They're gonna get them out. Some odd reason I thought it was gonna be in here, but I don't think it is. I can't. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, I haven't even checked my medals. I have 45, but I've been playing, so I don't really know. Sadly, even on 7, a lot of people don't use mics. Yeah. So it's one of those things. Like I always suggest, like if you meet people that you like that actually use mics, make sure you're adding them. It's like the old days, man. You know what I mean? That's how I made friends in like Gears of War and in and stuff like that.
What about here?
Yeah, that's fine. It's probably gonna be a really hot drop, so just be ready for it. I'll take the arc thrower. I didn't get a really good chance to use it a whole lot. Do you know what? These longer maps, I actually really like the sniper. The sniper was a lot of fun. I'm gonna bring it. For sure.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Yeah, personally, my thing is too. Since I'm not like a super competitive player to begin with, like I like to did I pick fucking gas? I think it'll still work. It's just not super effective. I didn't mean to pick it up. I did.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand
fuck?
in the way of liberty.
Have a taste of democracy. How about a nice
Nail it.
liberty?
Oh my god. I thought I fucking got that. Come on, one more. Oh, that was close. It wasn't actually close, that second one. The first one was really close. The second one, not so much.
Engaging terminal. Hellbomb arm. Clear the area.
All right, Hellbomb arm, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, boys. Oh, this is definitely not the way we want to go. I need to grab oh, fuck it. Oh, that asshole.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Yeah, I saw it before. Remember, like, I threw it and it just fucking bounced away. It was like, yeah, nah, fuck you. Let's grab this real quick, I guess. Behind us. Where's it at? Oh, it's over here.
Marking location. Northwest.
Am I fucking blind? I don't have the stratagem. Oh, it's further down. That's why.
Tagging location. Southeast.
Yeah, I think that I think largely like with like some of the reaction the community had, I think like one of the things personally, this is what I think is gonna end up happening. A lot of people really aren't gonna be saying shit because the minute that like mechs drop, which is what in the next week probably, it'll probably come with the next big patch, and then we're gonna be able to take that shit with us. Yeah, the
Tagging map. Northeast.
the reception on the game is going to change because like mechs are going to absolutely just fucking chunk through some of the higher difficulties. Obviously, it's probably going to be a high tax. You're probably only going to be able to get like one deployment on them. I can't imagine you're going to be able to call down them like more than one in one game.
Calling down objective equipment.
There's a whole lot of I did see like the trench wall and stuff. That shit's gonna be really useful, especially for like spots like this.
Engaging terminal. Orbital inbound.
The other thing is too is that like I remember like the developers were like kind of like that one developer was kind of talking shit. He's like, you know, use stratagems. Like right there, we probably didn't both need to throw a stratagem. You know what I mean? Man, that thing got fucked. That thing got fucked. Jesus Christ.
I got the terminal.
Oh, you motherfuckers. I'm just a fucking normal, everyday worker. I ended up getting it anyway. Get fucked, bots. Get fucked, automaton scum. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. The fucking sniper is actually really good. It is actually good. Uh-oh. You guys see this fucking like I've played bullet hells, okay? Man, somebody brought up Wooly earlier. Now I want to play I want to play Risk of Rain 2. Maybe I'll do that one of these streams. I'll just play like something fucking random, like Risk of Rain or something. I had one of my friends the other day tell me that they don't like the that they didn't like the DLC for Risk of Rain 2, and I'm like, how the fuck do you not like that? Like, I thought it was pretty sick. I like the whole like corrupting your shit and whatnot. I kind of dug that. I don't know. Like, I realized like some of the power-ups in Risk of Rain 2, like the DLC ones, like aren't really that good. Like, you can kind of get yourself fucked sometimes. And also on top of that, they scale like what's the one where like basically you have to like time dodge? You have to like time dodge. I forgot. You have to like time your dodge. You guys think about that fucking no scope? See, I am a pro gamer. Don't let me fool you. But there's this one, I do remember, like, there's this one, like, ability that sometimes enemies can get where basically they can, like, if it hits you, you just fucking die. But it's like a dot. So, like, when it counts down, it explodes. And since, like, things scale so wildly once you get to the point where, like, the game is literally laughing at you because the difficulty is so high, you know, obviously it can get a little bit out of hand. And, yeah. So I could see. Why'd you gotta go and pick a fight? How's this against these? 3-shot probably. Oh fuck, I got annihilated. Do a 360 no scope? I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't wanna. Honestly, I don't wanna flex on you guys that hard. You know what I mean? I don't want to flex on you guys that hard. I feel like it'd be kind of a shitty thing to do. Fuck you. I don't know how that first shot missed. I mean, I think I do know. It's because I missed, but... Yeah, 3 shots D-walkers. Oh, okay, that's not bad. I got pushed. Oh, okay. We got all the samples. Looks like it. Sorry, I have brain rot. It's okay, dude. I do too. Damn, you guys are fucking fast, bro. If I had a DDR pad, it might be a little bit better. That'd be a really good, like, that's something that they should totally sell. Like a DDR pad for, like, PC. For your, to call on your stratagems. You just be like, play with your feet. Dude, I remember those fucking, do you guys remember those, what was that one big setup that they used to sell at GameStop? This is fucking like probably 10 years ago now. Do you guys remember the big fucking like PC setup that you could hold on. The big PC setup for a mech game. I just can't remember what the name of the game was. Like, that motherfucker was huge. Alright, I'm gonna take that tank out. God damn it. Why did you have to fucking be here? Piece of shit. Now the tank's gonna look at me. Fuck. Steel Battalion? Was it Steel Battalion? I remember always seeing that thing and being like, man, that looks fucking sick. And then me also realizing it'd probably be a pain in the ass to play. What? What was that? So there is one minor thing that I like to change about this game, and that is the fucking audio. I feel like I'm Dr. Disrespect playing fucking Call of Duty right now. How is it that fucking 4 of those motherfuckers drop behind me and I don't hear them? I got 7 seconds on a laser. $55 seconds on my fucking rifle. I'd really love to have that back. That'd be really fucking nice to have right now. More meteors. Man, when it rains, it pours, huh? Oh shit! Oh, holy shit! Yeah, it doesn't really have the long range. Not the same way that the it doesn't have the same if Malevolent Creek was Vietnam, this is Verdun. Yeah, this is fucking. This is still at level 6 difficulty, by the way, right? This isn't. We're not even fucking sweating. I mean, we're still sweating, but we're not sweating. Ow. Oh my god. Oh, I fell over. Oh, I fell over again. Oh my god, my frame rate. You got it fucking figured out over here. Nice little chill spot. No, don't look at me. You didn't see me. You don't even know who I am. You don't even know my name. Joel! Fuck it. I'm so fucked. Holy shit. Good fucking looking, dude. Good fucking looking. Of course, another fucking drop ship. I'm gonna try one of these gas strikes right on these motherfuckers. Oh, that'll probably work too, huh? Oh, fuck. Alright. Let's see. Probably worthwhile to use this right now. Alright, he already called it. Oh, I should be okay. I don't even know what the fuck hit me there. Oh my god, if I could fucking... Thank god. Holy shit. I just got my gun. Fuck off, you pieces of shit. Uh-oh. 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 All right, he's got it. All right, I was about to call it in. No. Please no phase magic. Bro, you know what the funny thing is that like people are feeling bad. People are feeling bad now. Just wait till the fucking Illuminate show up. They can fucking force choke you, pull you from across the fucking map, teleport. They have That's going to be really interesting because there's like very specific weapons that you're going to need to use to be able to take them down, because they have barriers, and the only way that I think you can drop their barrier is probably by either like using something to disrupt it, or using something to disrupt it, or like fire rate, like after enough shots. It's not damage, it's like per shot, I think, or something like that. I think that's how it worked in the first game. At least that's how some friends were explaining it to me.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling in orbital strike. Deploying reinforcements.
Jesus Christ, fucking rocket devastator. What an absolute piece of shit. Oh, it's out of fucking... I had a perfect opportunity there. Didn't realize I was out of ammo. Fuck you. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we probably need to fucking like get the fuck out of here, huh? Let's probably start making our way out. I'm gonna get behind this dude and hopefully I can get him taken out. Okay, the other guys are already headed there. All right, good deal. All right. All right, it's not looking at me. Perfect. There we go. I was gonna pretend like I don't even see them, to be honest. Serpentine. You guys ever watch Metalocalypse? They fucking send that dude through like that fucking you just hear them yelling at him, fucking Serpentine! He like immediately gets like sniped in the head. Fuck. Quasar, get that ass moving. I'm not leaving you behind.
Thank you. Affirmative.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining. Enemy elite. Southeast. 50 meters.
Late Night Adult Swimmer's motherfucking best. It really was, dude. It really was. The only thing is that, like, I mean, for a show like Metalocalypse, like I enjoyed it, but I think it kind of just got old after a while. I recently actually just like, I don't even know, maybe like 6 months ago or so, and I probably hasn't even that. I saw Death Clock in concert, and like I always really liked the movie, or I really always liked the music from the show. Like a few of the songs are like absolute fucking bangers. But talk about a boring ass fucking live show. Like they literally just play like the cartoon in the background, and then they have like a band on stage that like plays the music, but there's like no like light on them. They try to keep themselves in the shadow, and then they just like play the songs. And I don't even think they even had, I'm not sure if they had anybody actually singing, or if the singing was coming from like the recording or something like that. I'm not really too sure. But yeah, it was really fucking weird. It just felt like really awkward to see.
Never mind. Rare sample collected. Engaging terminal. Launching orbital strike. Gas strike incoming. Calling in orbital strike.
Oh shit, I just got fucking sniped by something. Is it like a rocket devastator in the background over there or something, or what? Behind you. Yep.
Mag's empty.
Oh, you got him. All right. Holy shit.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, that's great timing on that orbital laser.
Calling in orbital strike.
Uh-oh, that's death. Holy shit. Oh, this is not good. Yep. For sure, maybe TV show better. Season 1 and 2, the bugs. Season 2 and 4, the automatons.
Freedom never sleeps.
Don't call me in just yet. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh, fuck. Wait, never mind. I can't. Or is it only gonna call in one person?
Reloading.
Okay, it was only one person.
Freedom has prevailed. Now head to the extraction point. Sometimes the price of victory is the blood of heroes.
Did I miss a clutch moment? Who clutched up?
Mission accomplished, Helldiver. One small step
Quasar?
for democracy. One giant leap in the death count of our enemy.
Good shit. Y'all died. Yeah, it happens. Oh. God damn. This is where you man. This is where we man up and sit on buckets. I don't know about all that now. I don't know about all that now.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the fight.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Mission complete though. That's nice. Yeah, as long as you complete the mission. Last thing you want to do is, you know, not.
Orbit synchronized.
How many players are helping to defend Tien Quan? Okay, so this isn't too bad. Let's see here. Destroy drop ships. Destroy enemy base. And then that's over there. Yeah, I guess we just fucking drop over this way, right? $240 seconds, regardless.
Launch initiated.
Defense should be complete in 4 hours or so. Nice. 296,000 people are fuck, dude. Fuck. That is fucking sick. You gotta say, oh man, that just feels good to see. $358K on Steam. That's fucking sick. I need to try out the fucking DMR. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't even see that motherfucker. He sniped the fuck out of me.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh, is that my fucking orbital? I thought I threw that further. My bad. Ow. I'm used to wearing so for like the longest time I've been wearing the you know, the light armor that allows you to be able to like throw like a fucking quarterback. That fucking light armor is so goddamn good, and I will not hear anybody tell me different. That shit is so fucking good. Fuck, we need to move. Careful.
Marking location. South. Never mind. I lost. Southwest.
Warn these guys real quick. So we need to get in that motherfucker. Let's do it. How did that not hit? Where is that shot going? I fucking hate the crosshair on this thing. Like, I really like the weapon. I just don't like the crosshair. I just really don't like the crosshair. Throwing distance and movement speed are probably the best. Yeah, yeah, by a long shot. This is right when a fucking meteor storm comes, just fucking kills all three of us. Oh, my fucking my rifle back. Oh, there it is. Oh. Fuck it. The scope zooms? How do you fucking... Does it really?
On my way. Engaging.
How do you zoom? Hold reload. Hold the reload feature. Ooh, that's not natural. God damn it. Fuck, I tell you what, man, Arrowhead is genuinely unforgivable. Like making us fight bots during a meteor storm, like you guys are fucking psychos, I'm gonna be honest. We need to get the fuck away from here. I can't really do anything about that. I want to leave them behind. Oh man. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I didn't see the fucking tower. Yeah, we gotta fucking move. There's that fucking turret behind us. All right. There's still another bot in here somewhere. I hear him.
Tagging location. Southeast. Cancel that. Calling down fortification. Deploying minefield. ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Excuse me. Let's see here.
Orbital inbound. Engaging orbital laser. Watching orbital. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Sorry, I got out of your way. Be careful. There's a barrage over there. Random. What even was that?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Democracy prevails.
It works for other guns too. I made the exception for the sniper. See, that my thing is that like, so like I don't mind the like hold R to change fire rate, But I don't really see that being like, I don't necessarily know if I like that being on the sniper rifle. You know what I mean? Like I would rather just mouse scroll, you know, like most games. Because it's not a fire rate change or a fire style change or anything like that, right? I'm really interested to see what kind of other stratagems they add to the game, because like we know some stuff that's coming, but I need to go back. I kind of want to do like maybe I'll do like a Helldivers 1 stream and go back and play Helldivers 1 and see like what they had in the old game. I'd also like to get a better feel for like what they think they want for difficulty, right? Because like I've had people tell me that Helldivers 1 was like tough as nails, right? The guns changing aren't the issue. The enemies, considerably more enemies, which I know that they're looking into that. I know they're looking into that. They made a post on their Discord today. I talked about that. Like I said, extremely stubborn devs that need to push their views. And honestly, there's absolutely nothing wrong that if the consumer idea and at the expense of the player's fun. Like I understand that people are still upset about this, but at the exact same time, the thing is that like the studio Arrowhead's already come out and talked about it, right? Arrowhead's already come out and talked about it. They said that they do not share the views of that developer. They've already been talked to and disciplined in some way, or have been re-educated on how they're supposed to be talking to re-educated on how they're supposed to talk to their audiences. They got talked to, yeah. Yeah. We didn't have the ability to complain to developers back in the day. We're definitely spoiled. You know what the other thing is too? We didn't have the ability to complain to developers in the overwhelming way that we do today. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm just gonna draw a similar comparison, right? So I talked about this earlier because I mean I'm like, they're making content, I make content, I guess. I talk about fucking video games. So in the same way, like I get where their frustration comes from. Right? I get where their frustration comes from, because it's crazy when you're you know, making stuff that you put on the internet and you get a lot of negative feedback, more than you ever would anywhere else. Simple as that. Being on social media in general, plus on top of that, most of these developers have like their information, not their personal information public, but they're active on social media, so therefore like they kind of get bombarded. You know what I mean? I'm just using it as an example. We have a direct access to speaking directly to CEOs on social media. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking wild. Like, and the thing is that what's even crazier is that the CEOs of these companies are having direct conversations with players. That's even more crazy. You know what I mean? The funny thing is, I saw somebody say something along the lines of, you know, with this balance patch, don't you think that they're going down the same road as Blizzard? Last time I checked, Bobby Kotick wasn't fucking responding to people on Twitter. Johan Pielstead, CEO of Arrowhead, does frequently. That's fucking crazy. And by the way, that's not like glazing fucking Arrowhead. It's just companies in general. Sven Vinka does the same thing. There's other video game CEOs that are, you know, active on responding to the player base. And that's, guys, that's fucking wild. Genuinely, that shit's fucking crazy, dude. That dev needs a reboot. Yeah, I mean, I said this earlier. The guy that's in charge of balance should not be the one that's reading and responding to people on Reddit. Because, like, I read his Reddit conversations. Motherfucker's a Redditor. Like, he is a Redditor. He uses Reddit language. He talks in the comment. He talks in Reddit like a fucking Redditor. That's not the kind of person that you want representing your company, and that's not the kind of person that you want directly talking to the players. Simple as that. You don't want that.
1, 2, 3. Tie. 1, 2, 3.
Damn it.
I win. 1, 2, 3.
Damn it.
I win.
Fucking bullshit. Anyone comparing the balance patch to the direct Blizzard has been yeah, and that's also kind of the crazy thing is it goes to show
1, 2, 3. I win.
You're here.
1, 2, 3. I win.
That also kind of goes to show just how like doomer gamers can kind of be as well, where it's just like, doesn't this remind you of Blizzard? No, it doesn't. Not in the fucking least. Not remotely. I don't want to switch to. Shit, guys, we're broke now. Fucking broke. Legend, can you pretty please go play HD1 from time to time for perspective and fun? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna go, especially after all the shit that's gone on recently. Like, I think that's a really good idea. I genuinely think it's a really good idea for me to go back and play Helldivers 1 and get some perspective on not only like things that we can expect in the future. The fuck is going on with my lights? Not only so I can get perspective on like things that we can expect in the future, but also so I can get a better idea of what the developers have in mind so far as difficulty, because who knows what they like, you know, they made the comments of like meat grinder and stuff like that. I know that there's people that were making the comment that are saying that the game is like false advertising because of the fact that, you know, it doesn't remind them of the trailer, but the trailer was, both trailers for the game were quite literally like military propaganda. So it's like, I mean, they made a military recruitment video for their game trailer. Have you ever watched a military recruitment trailer for the military? Because that's what they did. That's exactly what they did. You know what I mean? Yeah, those complaints hold no water. Yeah, no, like that kind of stuff is just kind of fucking stupid. Like that's just literally just kind of lashing out for no reason, because it's like, if you've ever watched a military recruitment trailer, it's all like sunshine and rainbows. It definitely they definitely don't go like, hey, you know, let's advertise your let's advertise somebody dying next to you or you losing one of your fucking legs. You know what I mean? They want to advertise you looking like a badass, like, you know, fucking shooting guns or getting a degree, shit like that, right? Have you found AA missile launchers around? No, I haven't. Breaker's okay, but not fun anymore. The other guns just suck. I don't know. I used the breaker earlier. I didn't really, like, I used the breaker on some bug missions and I didn't have any fucking problem with it at all. It seemed to work just fine. The Defender is extremely underestimated. Maybe. They're turrets with air missiles. What the fuck? Oh wait, this is a defense mission. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, sorry. Hold on. We're good. My bad. Didn't mean to do that. The Dominator is for true chads. I need to honestly, I need to play with like more weapons in general. Just kind of bounce around a little bit. A lot of success against Terminids. No, I haven't tried that. Oh, fuck me. I probably can shoot through this. Yeah. Is thing gonna blow up? God damn it. No! Whatever. Holy shit! Where the fuck did they come from? Scorcher, I think, was lightly nerfed. Maybe. I think one of like the weird things that I saw started to happen today was that like a bunch of people started talking about like shadow nerfs and shadow buffs, and I like hate to be like one of those guys, but I think that like some people will say some shit like that just to like try to make it seem like they got some insider information when they don't. I'll get around you. All right, never mind. Fuck this. I'm out of here. Uh-oh. I need to back out.
Reinforcing!
Reinforcements on the way.
Oh, fuck, I missed. That sucks. I was trying to hit it over here. It's all good. Oh, that's fucking gone. God damn. My brain is fucking fried today, man. I think I'm starting to run on fucking fumes here. Like, I was up to like 3 o'clock in the morning. Just... No! Oh my god, that's fucking so democratic. There's so much liberty going on right there. I love it. Turn that fucking cannon around. Thank you. I'm gonna get my ass up there. Hopefully I didn't throw you guys right into the shit, but I'll probably throw you right into the shit. I'll be honest with you. I'll be right up there. I'll get there eventually. I might not make it though. Probably not gonna make it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make it. It's okay, boys. It's okay. I tried. Did you like that? Did you like that fucking throw? Threw them right on top of the fucking evac? The fucking G move. What do you think of the recoil? I fucking love it. I'm honestly, I feel like I'm probably gonna start maining it. I usually like sniper rifles to begin with. You know what I mean? I like sniper rifles, so I'm here for it. Do you think that shotgun is better or so the thing is that I'm gonna be honest with you guys. When I stream, my attention is split between you guys and the game, and even if I am paying attention to the game, I'm still thinking about the fact that I'm streaming and trying to talk and shit. So having a gun that I don't have to worry about accidentally wasting ammo is very helpful. Do I feel like it's better than the breaker? Not really. Not necessarily. Like, it's not bad though, but it's not like, I don't think it's as good. The extra fire rate's really nice, especially when you get a lot of these dudes will kind of drop on top of you and stuff. So having access is pretty nice. Oh hey, I turned the AC on. Everybody's capes are moving.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Oh, they like the slugger for the but the accuracy can be painful. Yeah, I can see that. That's also one of the reasons why I don't also play on like higher difficulty either, because it's just like it's not as fun or enjoyable, especially like I tried doing higher difficulty while streaming and absolutely had a shit time. Like personally, I wasn't having a lot of fun because it was like hard to split my where do you guys want to drop at? Okay, I'm good with that. It's gonna be hot. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, it wasn't fun to like try to split my attention between streaming and trying to talk to people and stuff. Also, I don't try to pretend like I'm a fucking pro gamer or anything like that. I think the best thing that you can do, especially when it comes to like, at least for me, the best thing that I can do for myself is like make sure that I just enjoy myself while I'm playing games. Otherwise, if I try to act like I'm a fucking tryhard, then you know, you're gonna paint yourself into a corner for no reason. I just like to have fun when I'm playing games. Can you dig it? Never got any super credit spreading democracy. Interesting, I thought it accomplished a mission here. They kicked you out within seconds of you joining when I saw a guy that summoned the mech. I mean, I guess you kind of do. I mean, bugs, you see like Bile Titans and shit, right? Or you get that at 6 as well. You just don't get them in it like as much.
This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy at any cost.
Incoming. Going down with support weapon. Got equipment.
Shit. Oh, somebody took out one of the fucking drop ships. Doesn't, if you take out drop ships, doesn't that like make it where they spawn less? Isn't it, or at least it's supposed to, from what I understand.
Heavy, on my position.
Oh, okay, all right, never mind. I got smokes. I forgot I brought smoke. Let me throw a nade down there.
Marking location. East.
All right, well, fuck it. You guys don't want super credits or whatever the fuck is in there. Then fine. I don't want it either. It actually saved what I set it at last time. That's kind of nice. All right, let's head towards objective. Where you guys go? Oh, you guys are gonna go take that out. All right, yeah. What are we playing completionist this time? Is that what's going on? You guys want to take out everything? Oh, you guys are just going to POIs. I got you. I got you. I got you, fam. Feel bad sometimes in taking super credits away from other people. Aren't super credits shared? Yeah, I'm pretty sure super credits are shared. Yep, here comes the dropship. Two tanks. Why not? Poor sucker. All right, let's head towards the objective. Sand piece must be extracted. 380 already is good. I haven't used that one yet. No, I did use that one. I used it on one of the missions, but like I feel like the 380 RD, like while it's really good, I would much rather I was using the I would much rather if I was using the light armor where you can throw further distances, because that shit's like way fucking better. The anti-air turret is a godsend. Dude, that thing is fucking gross, to be honest with you. I didn't think it was that powerful. Using it on that defense mission, that thing is fucking nasty. Holy shit. If you can get it like enemy weak spots, like that shit fucking slaps. I was not expecting it to be like that. I was not expecting it to be. I'm gonna throw artillery in there. Stay out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. There we go. Just go around it. Yeah, I'll be honest, guys. I was really skeptical about the sniper, and it's genuinely a lot of fun to use. That's kind of dumb. Oh my god. Oh, it's just bugged. Oh, that's fucking great. Yeah. That thing's not even real. Come on, son, try it.
Sample collected.
faster than me. I like how he came running in here like he was about to do something and just immediately walks into that shit. Just fucking stops. Like, oh, fuck. Show me your ass. Got your ass. Got your ass. What is that, bots? Orbital barrage incoming. I thought there was like one above me. Freaked me out. God damn. You think that the railgun should be reworked to be more like a super AP weapon, like overpen, light armor, it doesn't do damage? Yeah, you know what the thing is that I think that what I would like to see, I think a rework would be all right. Like nothing like too fucking crazy. Like I think less ammo instead of like fucking with safe mode, or make safe mode only you know, safe mode only effective against specific armor type, and then unsafe mode, you know, let loose. But honestly, I do agree with like most of the people, like most of the community, when it comes to like there needs to be, if there were more options for people to use things, then honestly the change that they made to the railgun, it really wouldn't have been like, people really wouldn't have given it much of a shit, to be honest with you. They probably would have like skimmed over it, because like I used it, it didn't really feel all that bad. The only reason I'm not like using it now is because I wanted to use other things instead. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's necessary. I'm not gonna use that. I think the other thing is too is that like players have definitely gotten used to it's a smoke grenade. It's the second time I've done that now where I'm like, I got this, boys. I just throw a smoke grenade in there. Do you imagine how pissed off they are? They're like, what the fuck? SSD delivery, mortar entry. Oh, perfect. I need that shit so bad. There's still another one over here. Wait, what's in our account? I think I need it anyway. What the fuck is that? You guys hear that? Oh, it's one of our people. I was like, I don't think I've heard that before. Somebody's just going off. Oh fuck, there's an actual ammo down here. I'm gonna take that motherfucker. You've accomplished Liberty's will. Mission accomplished. I could have voice acted for this game, man. I think that the devs should probably hit me up. You know what I mean? I think that yeah, I think I get away with it. For liberty and democracy.
Extraction is available.
Holy shit.
How'd you like to taste of freedom? You're back.
Good shit. Democracy is never too unseemly. Make that the fucking truth.
Drop ship. Tagging location. Northwest. Cancel that. Heavy.
I might be able to. This is the reason why I stay away from those things, because I never know when that fucking hell bomb is gonna go off, and I know it's gonna fucking get me. Yeah, that's the issue. I disagree with what the devs say. You're supposed to rely on stratagems, since well, and the thing is apparently it's not what the devs say, it's what a dev said. I think one of the problems is that like a lot of people are kind of conflating what one developer said with what everybody believes. The CEO's kind of come out and said specifically that that's not the beliefs of everybody. So yeah, the CEO came out. He said this is not the beliefs of everybody. This is also not the way that we want to talk to our audience. So yeah. I think it should by now be like the top post on the Reddit or something like that, where, you know, last night it was like burn the world down. Arrowhead is just as bad. Arrowhead's going the route of Call of Duty. Like some of the other like goofy shit that I saw. And then, you know, now today it's let's kill them bots. T and Quan, they're gonna, you know, there's gonna be a hot fix that's coming out soon that's gonna have you know, some more balance change fixes and stuff like that. What else did they say they were gonna do? I forgot. There was like a whole list of, there's a grocery list of stuff that they had said. Grocery list. Uh-oh. That was really fucking close.
Extraction
In range of enemy artillery. Oh, is it the fucking scrambler?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Where's the fucking artillery coming from?
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Oh, there you go. Somebody got it.
Calling in reinforcements! Calling in orbital strike!
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Orbital inbound!
Falcon 1 approaching pickup. Clear the area.
Falcon 1 landing in progress. Reloading! Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you carved another foot in a long climb to
I know game is. I know game is EA. What do you mean EA? This game is in early access. Full release. PlayStation doesn't do early access games. They're against it. You know what the funny thing is that you say like you'd like to see bigger battles, like 10 players or like 100 player invasions and defense and stuff like that. But I had that idea the other day. I was like, dude, it'd be fucking sick if we had like raid missions at one point where it was like 3 teams, 3 squads drop. We all have like separate objectives that we have to complete, and then together we go and like take on a boss, like an enemy faction leader or something like that, you know, like giant fucking worm or whatever. I think that'd be fucking sick. That would be fucking crazy.
All these samples will help fund upgrades to the Super Destroyer.
That would genuinely be, I'd be all for that, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna save for weapons bay. I'm close to it anyway. Praying that the devs don't dilute the OG formula. Well, I think the thing is that like All right, this is my true perspective. It's a two-part issue. Okay? We have a two-part issue on our hands. Issue number one is my lights are being weird. I need to turn down my other light. That's what it is. It's a two-part issue. I think the game did not launch ready. Surprise, surprise. It's not the first time we've seen it happen. Right? Not the first time we've seen it happen. And yeah. There you go. There's the first problem. Game did not launch ready. And then on top of that, and by ready, I mean ready in a lot of different ways. I mean ready in, you know, I mean bugs really weren't all that bad, to be honest. But yeah. Like the difficulty was obviously not set properly because they didn't set player expectations when we came in to play the game. Right? If they had a, because here's the thing, while players are complaining now about like, oh man, you know, well, you know, we just want to play something that's fun and, you know, we just get to stomp on bugs and creatures and play on crazy difficulties and still have crazy power and all that kind of shit, right? We say that because that's how we've been playing the game. But if the game had launched where like difficulties like 1 through 6 were that kind of experience, and then 7, 8, and 9 were like, holy fucking shit. You know what I mean? Then I do think that people's expectations of how the game would be played and our progression through the game would be completely different. So that's one of the ways that they didn't release prepared. And then the other thing is it's the obvious other issue, which is like suffering from success, which is that they, you know, they had a launch that was wildly popular, far more than they probably ever imagined they could have reached. And though there's a lot of people that are like, oh, but the game was published by Sony, they should have known. Do you want me to go through a whole list of Sony games that were published that did not blow up, that did not sell a shitload of numbers, that didn't do well in general, or were completely abandoned? Like, we could do that if you'd like, because it's not, you know, just because Sony publishes your game doesn't mean your game is going to succeed. Just because here's the thing, just because Microsoft publishes your game doesn't mean your game is going to succeed either, huh? So we know that pretty well. So, you know, just because the game was published and the funding was assisted by, you know, a larger publisher doesn't really mean anything. So I think it's two things. It's one, they're not necessarily equipped. The funny thing is they don't have the experience. I saw somebody the other day that was like, these devs have been doing it for 10 years. You don't think they don't know how to balance a game? They have 10 years of experience, sure. Do they have 10 years of experience servicing 500,000 players? No. No. They don't have the experience of servicing a live service game of this magnitude. And that's the that's another issue to add onto the layer, right? You know what I mean? So yeah. And I think that shows, because like, even like as a really good example, like that dev that fucking walled off over on fucking over on Reddit, like that's a small studio dev. That's a small studio dev where they don't really think that like their actions are gonna have like repercussions. And then it's like, oh fuck, wait a minute, we have 500,000 players playing our game, and if I say something, it's going to be like put into a microphone that goes out to far more voices than we were ever used to. So there's a bit of that as well. You know what I mean? The community, the more the community swells, the more filth accumulates, but also the more positive players come into the game as well. That's a give and take. That's a give and take kind of situation. Like you're gonna have bad actors and good actors, and no matter what game that you play, and being able to navigate that is on the developers to be able to do so. But I also think at the same time, it's kind of the player's responsibility to try to police our own as well. You know what I mean? That's why like I've always believed in trying to have a relatively measured approach when I look at games or issues in games, or you know, discuss games in general. Try to see it from both sides, try to talk about it at a level head, because I feel like far too many times than not, everybody is trying to push everyone to be fucking activists in video games. Sensationalism, you know what I mean? They're trying to rally the troops on everything, and I don't think it's necessary every single time. In some ways it is, for sure. You know, a lot of my content revolves around rallying the troops and you know, riling people up with the purchases that we make. Like, stop giving money to shitty AAA games so we get better games, right?
Helldivers to Hellpod.
We got one spot open if anybody wants to take it. I'll throw my friend code up. Laughing gas. Try T9 when there's 3 biles and 6 chargers on screen. What does that have to do with what I'm talking about? What does that have to do with anything? Is replying to the other guy? Oh, I see what you're talking about now. I'm used to seeing like Twitch where people like at respond people, or not at respond, but you get what I'm saying. Like YouTube's a little weird like that because it makes it look like you're talking to me. Where the fuck is my other thing at? There we go. Was it No Man's Sky published by Sony? Or am I remembering that wrong? No, you're absolutely fucking right. You're absolutely right. That's exactly what happened there. And that was a really fucked up situation too, by the way. Because that was really fucky. That was a really fucky situation. They rushed them. It was sad to hear. So it wasn't necessarily the rushing that was the problem with No Man's Sky. The problem is that Sony came in and was like, hey, you're making a game that a lot of people are interested in. We would like to help publish this game. And as such, I think they wanted Hello Games made No Man's Sky, but Sony published No Man's Sky. It was published by Sony. So Sony was like, hey, you're making a game that a lot of people are really interested in. We want a piece of that pie. And Hello Games was like, oh, great. You know, we don't have a lot of money. That sounds great. Let's do that because we need money. And what ended up happening is that Sony didn't really explain to them what what that was going to entail, and then that ended up basically making it where they're socially awkward. You know, at the time, he's much better than he ever was now, but they're socially awkward, you know, owner of Hello Games. Can't remember his name. Sean Murray was basically tossed into the limelight, having to do these like big presentations and stuff like that. And then he just kept talking about the things when people kept asking about the game. He just kept talking about the things that they planned on doing, not realizing that they weren't going to be able to do those things by the time that the game released. And yeah, so it was like that hardcore AAA marketing push on Sony's side. that, you know, put a lot of pressure on a studio and on a developer that didn't have the resources to be able to do what they said they were going to try to accomplish. Actually, I wouldn't even say they just didn't have the time. And it's definitely Sean Murray's fault at that time for saying the things that he did. But, you know, it was also Sony's responsibility to make sure that they were paying attention to who they were putting in the limelight. But then again, he didn't say no. We can go get this bonus objective real quick if you guys want.
Tagging map, northeast, 200 meters.
Ah, never mind. Fuck that. You guys are going over there. We can do that instead. That's fine. Oh, okay, yeah. All I have is orbital barrage, so. Fuck. I should have brought like an air burst or something like that, but when you only have like 3 fucking stratagems, you gotta be really cautious about what you think. I think one of the other things that they should probably do going forward with this game, for sure, is like, I just don't know how sophisticated the game is in some ways. Because one of the things I was thinking about is like, it would be a really good idea for them to make sure that, like, pay attention to what kind of modifiers and what the spawn rate is. Is that thing dead or is it just chilling? I'm not fucking with it anymore. I'm wasting ammo. Because like the thing is that like it's one thing to like want the players to like rely more on their stratagem use. But if you only have fucking 3 stratagems and you guys are dropping like 60 tanks, it doesn't really make a lot of fucking sense. You know, like we have a modifier right now where you can only have, you know, only 3 stratagems a piece. Like if you do stuff like that, you can't be like, okay, and we're gonna make you guys fight shit on this. Like, I mean, that's why I really appreciate that the CEO like came out and was like, we're gonna look to make, like, we want to make the game difficult, but we want to make the game fair. You know what I mean? I think a game that has done a really great job at doing exactly that is I wasn't paying attention. I think a game that always has done a really good job at that is like Souls games. Like I think Souls games are hard, but they're fair. You know what I mean?
Point me to the enemy.
Like I've never played a Souls game and felt like I couldn't beat it. Like it puts you in some really difficult spots for sure, but it's never like, oh, there's no way I'm gonna be able to beat this. Like, is Elden Ring difficult? For sure, Elden Ring is a difficult game, but is it impossible? No. But you know what the funny thing is that like even when I talk about like fairness with this game, I think the other thing is too is that it's like, but they're trying to make a war game. And like war isn't fair. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god, I got so lucky there. Thank you. Got you baited. Also, Elden Ring didn't suddenly make the game 2 to 4 times harder. Was there a difficulty change on top of the weapon change? Shadow buff to limb damage and spawns. Not really, but spawn rates. I mean, either way, I don't really understand what that has to do with me talking about Elden Ring. I just said, you know what a game that's fair and difficult is this game. And if that's what they're trying to aim for, you know, maybe they should look to some of the philosophies of something like that rather than doing what they're doing right now. There's a bunker over here. Okay. I don't even know what I got killed by. I mean, yeah, the other thing is too, I think I just saw somebody in chat say that like it's also like the inadvertent change where like the fucking, you know, you have the world hazards now as well. So that's probably making players feel kind of, you know, some sort of way as well, because it has, you know, this does increase the difficulty, right? In a way that's kind of difficult, like I mean, I've definitely been killed by it a few times already, but I don't know. Do you guys feel like the warning signs are visible enough? I miss a few warning. Yeah. I mean, I miss it, but it's not like, I think it kind of depends on like what's going on in the fight at the time, like what's going on in if the battle's going fucking wild, then yeah, obviously I'm gonna have a hard time. Like sometimes it feels like it's like sometimes it feels pretty visible, other times I feel like it's not, but that just kind of depends on like the situation that you're in, right? Like, then again, to be honest, am I really going to like notice that much if I'm like ADS like I am right now? Probably not. I'm probably not going to see it. Oh, fuck you. be some ammo over here. Too bad. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Classic Helldivers forced all of the players onto a single area and forced them all to stick together and play together. There's nothing in this game encouraging that. See, that's one of the things that I was really curious about, because I haven't really I've talked to a couple of people that have played Helldivers 1, and it does feel like the developers failed at, like, you know, making the game the difficulty that they had envisioned in their mind. And I was wondering what that vision looks like, and only by playing Helldivers 1 would you really be able to get a feeling to go, oh, this is how hard the game is supposed to be. And then, you know, obviously that kind of changes the conversation a little bit. See, like, you know, it's still on the developer to be able to, like, make the game reach that. But I also wonder it's probably difficult for them to balance it in the same way as Helldivers 1, because it's a third-person shooter, right? Like, in a twin stick, you don't have the same kind of control over your character as you do in a game like this. You know what I mean? You don't have the freedom to dodge, use cover, things like that. You don't have it the same way. You don't have it in the same way that you do in a third-person shooter. So that makes things a little bit more difficult to balance, just because of movement, our ability to aim, weak spot damage, shit like that, right? Like, yeah. That sounds right. That sounds like I didn't just make that up. I mean, I did kind of just make that up, but I think that sounds right. Purely published and not supported, I guess. It was a Sony exclusive. Yeah, so they, like, just as an example, just to give context to, like, the publisher thing, Sony didn't send out support for Arrowhead Studios to work on the servers for almost 2 weeks. So if that tells you how involved Sony is in the process, that's a pretty good example. It took them over 2 weeks for them to send anybody out to help them with their server issues. You know how long it took Microsoft to send people over to fucking Pal World? I think it happened within like the first 3 days or 4 days. What you cited, Legend, is the case. I agree. Yeah. You can get spammed with meteor showers the entire mission. Yeah, there's probably going to be some bugs anytime you're first implementing something. You know what I mean? There's going to be some issues that are going to pop up. All right, let's go here.
200 meters. Tagging map, northwest, 200 meters. Tagging map, northwest, 100 meters.
Oh, this place actually kind of looks fucking cool. I kind of want to use a, orbital barrage. Maybe not yet. It doesn't really look like it's necessary. Not yet, at least. I don't think those ones will get involved. Fucking Rocket Raider.
Helldiver reporting to the front. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Where's the mortar at? God damn it. Damn it. Dude, the last time that I played a fucking racing game, oh my god. The last time I played a racing game was with my nephew, I think. Dead. Rocket of us there. I didn't see him in the background. Love your Helldivers 2 YouTube content, man. Keep up the great work. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Jesus Christ, we're just getting bombarded. We gotta take out that fucking mortar. Where is the mortar? Oh, fuck me. Why do you gotta turn around? Yeah, I think I played like, I don't know, I think I downloaded, this is like probably 2 years ago now. I think I played like Forza or something like that with my nephew. He had like souped up cars and shit, and he just wanted to like fucking dust me. This got out of hand really fucking quick, huh? It's that fucking mortar. All right, we need to pull it together here. Thank you. I didn't see where it was. It sucks. Stay alive, you're the only one.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh man. Oh fuck, that ain't good. Good fucking move. Clutched up. Psycho. You got one reinforcement you can drop. It's like, here's some fucking bait. You're creating your character now in Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, because you can like download what, a character creator or what? Or do you do it on a website? Oh, nice try. We needed to go take out that fucking mortar before we did anything else. On Steam? Oh, really? Okay, so it's like a demo, but without any actual demo. It's just a character creator. Hmm. Jesus Christ. 2 drop ships, a tank, and more soldiers. Nice. Nice.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I think that's just like trading. And you only have 1 save slot? Yeah, that's how Dragon's Dogma 1 was. But to be fair, the thing is, well, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really make a lot of sense to have the 1 save slot, especially because there's like situations where, I don't know if you guys saw it, but there was an article that was put out that basically like NPCs can die and the NPCs will go to the morgue, and then you have like a certain amount of time before like 1 day or something like that before they get buried, and if they get buried then they're dead forever. So there is technically like, you know, some type of variation in the story depending on the things that you do, so you could get like obviously different endings and whatnot. So it doesn't really make sense to only have 1 save slot, because chances are it's Dragon's Dogma 2, it's gonna have like a new game plus or something like that. I don't know. He's just got to put the code in. He's on it.
Engaging terminal.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Package acquired.
Yeah, there it is. There's the artillery. Now for the long trek. Yep. Run, Forrest.
Dropping package.
Oh God, what are you doing?
Calling in reinforcements. Package acquired.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. I got it. Okay. Where do we gotta go? Is it here?
North, 300 meters.
Fucking asshole. Now it shows up. Now it shows up. Yeah, you can only create 1 character in Dragon's Dogma 2. Anyone know? No. The war bond does not replace the current one. All war bonds remain. You don't lose your war bonds. Uh-oh. Are you bugged? Good shit. It looks so stupid. Swap weapons, it'll fix the bug. Yeah, it's T-posing for me too, yeah. Might just be a visual bug on our end. Still looks pretty funny.
Calling down a sentry.
Yeah, no, I'm the Warbond system in this game is actually pretty cool. It's one of the things that I wish more games would do, where like battle passes don't expire and you can progress them at any time you want. That way it doesn't add, they're not adding any FOMO. The only FOMO this game technically has is like shit like this, wars. You know what I mean? Like, oh hey, there's some shit going on. We need to go take out, you know, we need to defend, you know, Tien Quan or whatever it is. That kind of stuff is fucking cool. That stuff is really cool. Have you seen any mechs? No, it might be only on a certain difficulty. We've only just been kind of like jamming on 6, just hanging out. Just vibing. I just soloed on Helldivers, but we'll keep looking. Yeah, I don't know. They're probably, I'd imagine if Joel is the one that's dropping the mechs, he's probably not dropping them in single play and like people that are soloing stuff. Probably trying to make sure that like more players get access to it than just one player at a time. Not sure if I even want to play it if that's the case. Only one build. No, LaRoast. You can switch vocations at any time in Dragon's Dogma. That's how it was in the first one. You can just switch your vocation at any time. It's kind of like, in my opinion, it's kind of like, it's almost like Final Fantasy XIV, where one character can literally play every single role. You just switch to that role anytime. So like, I don't have multiple characters in Final Fantasy XIV. I have one character that learned all the jobs. You know what I mean? There's not a reason to have multiple characters because it's not necessary. Yeah, but you don't like switch classes in Skyrim. You know what I mean? Like Skyrim, you just earn everything. I mean, you can kind of do the same thing, but you do have to like switch classes in Dragon's Dogma. But it doesn't cost you anything to do so. Fucking annihilated. Too close. Keep it together, boys. You got this. There's not really a lot of enemies. I'll wait. 1 minute on my sniper. Just hanging out, you know, looking at the stars.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. Far. Engaging terminal.
Enemy elite. Northeast. Freedom marches onward. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction. Dropping a pin. Southeast. Far. Follow me.
Pulling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Thank you.
We've got equipment.
Got equipment.
Are you gonna go to the defense of Angel's Venture? Might have to. Might have to.
We've got equipment.
I do feel like sometimes like not running the orbital railgun does like make me feel like a little naked at times. To be honest with you, a little bit. It's just so damn quick at just taking out big threats and just being done with it. But at the same time, I feel like it's kind of a wasted slot because it has such a long cooldown. Like I feel like that, like especially when like more times than not, you want more like AOE than you want single target. And I feel like single target stuff you should be able to kind of handle with your like small arms fire, or your not small arms fire, but like with like your support weapon. Like the team should be working together to take out the larger enemies with support weapons together, and stratagems should be saved to take care of like all the extra bullshit. I just think that that's like the better way to go when it comes to using stratagems. I don't know if other people feel that way or not. Oh, you're fucked. Oh, that's fucking funny. That was fucking funny. When I was coming down that hill, I'm not gonna lie, the temptation was definitely there for me to like just jump down the hill, and I'm glad I didn't. Okay. No. Oh my god, I am blind. Orbital barrage incoming. Let's hope that's not too close. Fucking Liberty. Sweet fucking Liberty. Bro, that barrage goes a long way. That motherfucker is super nice.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Enemy patrol. West.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
There goes our cover. I think they're padding in the opposite direction. I don't think they're coming here.
Minus 10 seconds.
Good shit, boys. Good shit. We pulled that one. You guys pulled that one out of your ass. That was a big one. That was a big one.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Walking barrage against chasing swarm. Yeah, that actually probably would work. Hi, how are you? I'm tired. I'm good though. I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby tonight. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm gonna be fucking knocked out. Cause I think I went to bed at like 3, and then I got up at like 9. Or no, I woke up at like 8:30 or before that maybe. No, I did. I woke up before 8 o'clock because I remember, because I usually like right when a video goes live, I check the stats to make sure that, you know, analytics look right, because like maybe there's a problem, like if a video doesn't pop immediately, then that means that there's something wrong with the title or the thumbnail, and I have to do something about that. You know what I mean? Your news and videos are really good. I enjoy them. Do you play on PC or PlayStation? I play on PC, but I do own a PlayStation. I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on my PlayStation right now. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Big money. Big money. Oh. Actually looks kind of good. Slugger. Didn't people say they like the Slugger? Laz Scorcher. I picked this up and used it. I didn't really like it. It felt weak and it didn't have a lot of ammo. I think that was that the last one for that campaign. Would it be possible to be your friend on PlayStation? I can't find any good friends to play this with. I don't play this one on PlayStation. But I mean, this game is crossplay, right? Crossplay between PlayStation and PC.
Let us decide where to enter the fray.
I want to see it. Take a look. 84% liberated. Not too bad, boys. Not too bad. And there's still 273,923 people over there right now. Personal order was to kill 2 Bile Titans. Well, that didn't fucking happen. We're gonna get 50 fucking medals for this, though. That's pretty fucking solid. That's pretty solid. Oh fuck, Angel's Venture's having a fucking problem. Mostly because they turned us to go in the other direction. I don't play games online on PlayStation. I don't have what is it, PlayStation Plus or whatever, the like online service. I only have PlayStation for single player games, so I don't play anything on there. Why not rush Bile Titans? Fuck. Yeah, I could go kill a couple Bile Titans. Fuck it.
The enemy has launched a cowardly attack against one of our planets. Will you defend it?
Alright, let's go kill a couple Bile Titans. Retrieve data, retrieve essential personnel, launch ICBM. Alright, this will be my last one for the night. Do you have to pay Sony to play online? What the fuck? Yeah, if you're not playing on a video game console, fuck, Xbox is the same way. You have to pay to play online.
Jump complete.
Talk about one of the most goofiest shit. Like, I can't believe the video game consoles have can't believe the video game consoles have actually trick the player base into making them believe they need to play to pay to play games online. it's such a bullshit fucking thing, because the thing is that like those studios aren't even the ones, like, or not those studios, but like Xbox and Sony are not the ones that are typically paying for those. So okay, yeah, it's fine. Xbox and Sony are not the ones that are paying for those servers. It's the fucking companies that are the ones that are responsible for it. You know what I mean? But Brady, if you're looking for people to play with, we do have a Discord. You can join the Discord and ask people in the Helldivers 2 channel if you're looking for people to play with. Actually, what am I saying here? You want some people to play with? Look, I'll help you out. Hold on a second. Here. See that friend code? I'll move the chat so you can see it. See that friend code right there, right above my head? If you go into your friends list on Helldivers 2, you can go to social and you can add me using that friend code. And then you can add me to Helldivers 2. I have no problem letting people add me on Helldivers 2. I'll leave it up for a minute. I'll use the bathroom real quick. I'll let you add me. Yeah, I'm one of those people that like this is a community game and I want people to have other people to play it with, and I want to play it with other people, and as long as it's not like when it's like I can't give out like personal accounts and shit like that, you know what I mean? But when it's a game like this that has its own like friend system, I have no problem adding people. No problem at all. It's one of those things where you know, as a like philosophically as a gamer, when it comes to a game like this, I would like people to have other people to play with. If they have trouble finding people to play with, I have no problem adding them. And then anytime that I stream, I leave the lobby open so people can join anytime they want. Well, friend codes expire, I think. I don't know. It's just like the fucking Titanic. Rose, I'm doing this for you, Rose. Oh, man. Yeah, the codes are temporary. Yeah, that's what I thought. Family. 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 Alright, boys. Let's go kill some fucking bugs. We're gonna launch a fucking ICBM to end the stream today. Gentlemen, to your stations. It's a cult. I mean, what is a cult? You know what I mean? What is a cult? Just a group of friends being silly. Just a group of friends being silly. I open your Discord on my app, but it doesn't open your server. I have no idea. Okay. So we're fighting bugs. I fucking love Airburst for bugs. I'm also a real big fan of Orbital Rail Cannon on bugs. And I like 50 kg or 120 or 120. Let's take 120. And then how's the anti-material rifle on I feel like that's just gonna bounce the fuck off, right? I'm gonna take the arc thrower. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. I'm switching my armor. Sorry. Bounces off a heavy armor. Okay, so it's not good for bugs. That's okay. That's okay. We'll keep the Punisher. I think that's fine. We're going back to Old Faithful. Throwing range by 30%. Ugh. To get my QB arm back. You can change your armor in the same menu. Fuck, really? I didn't. My bad, guys. I totally play this game. Oh, I see right here, your equipment. Yeah, okay. All right, well, now I know. My bad. Actually, you know what? No. Yes. And then we'll take the arc. And I'll take running. All right. How many friends do you want in game? Yes, that's actually pretty accurate, to be honest. That's pretty accurate, to be honest. Yeah. I don't even know how many friends I have in the game. I have a lot. Especially because just about every single stream I put it up there, right? A couple times each stream. So probably I'd say anywhere from like, I don't know. At this point, there's probably a couple hundred in there. More friends means more democracy. Yeah, that is exactly. Fuck me. Fuck me. This is not the best place to be. Fucking. Fuck. Oh no. Fuck. You don't have a head. Fucking die. Yeah, let's go get the bonus objective. Oh man, this planet's pretty. Guys, it's pretty. You know what? Let's go. Oh god, I fucking. Charger. Focus fire. Another charger. Just got fucking kicked. I just got fucking kicked. Do I have to be the one to kill the Bile Titan? I don't think so, right? As long as like 2 of them get killed, I think that's fine. Where's my fucking arc thrower? It's over here. Oh, there it is. I feel like a fucking Ghostbuster. There's something strange in your neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Bug Buster, fuck! Yeah, Bile Titan literally came through and was just like, and you can go over here. I'm just gonna put you over here. Let's smoke grenades. I never took those out. Arc throwers right around the corner over here. Fucking Christ. I made it fucking paper. Alright, I'll play responsibly. I don't need my arc thrower. I'll grab it later. It's not a big deal.
Democracy has landed. Calling in reinforcements.
I want my fucking breaker back. Holy shit, there's a lot of bugs. You know what make this a lot easier? That right there. I'm not gonna abandon you, Quasar. I'm not gonna abandon you. We gotta get fucking moving, bud. You're getting surrounded.
Fire in the hole.
All right, we've regrouped. All right, we need to get towards that fucking. We need to get towards that. I got plenty of time before I'm gonna get that back. It's okay. Get back, get back, get back. It has widespread. If you guys see another like another whatchamacallit, let me know. Support weapon. It's probably gonna be a while before I can grab another one. Yep. Back leg. The dead ass bug. Bitter. Jesus Christ. No! Oh, god damn it. I don't even know what caught me on fire. GL's really good for those guys. Those guys are a motherfucker. It's like, did they really have to make armored versions of those guys? You know what I mean? Did they? Was that a necessary thing to do? Oh, there it is. It actually would be sick if you could cross streams though and just like absolutely fucking annihilate, like fucking. That should be kind of sick. You know, you think about it. That'll take care of that. He got fucked up. Just mark your targets, boys. Mark your targets. I got something for him. Or not. You got it. That's all good.
I'm on it.
Okay, now we need to go. Yep. Yeah, we got a long distance to travel. Dead big boy. Big boy? Dead big boy.
Enemy patrol, north.
Watch yourself, Quasar. You're walking right towards an enemy pack. I didn't bring any fucking regular grenades, so I'm not really trying to like push on any of the nests, to be honest. Like, even though I like to take out side objectives, I didn't bring the shit for that. I forgot to change my nades before I came here. Oh, well, fuck.
Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
I love how the fucking airburst never actually takes out fucking like nest sometimes. It's so infuriating. The game needs some audio tuning. Should allow you to be able to use sound cues like other horde shooter games. Yeah, I mean, like, there's pinging and your characters will call out like what they're pinging, like, you know, elite or something like that. One of the things that I would say the game definitely needs work on is actually just audio, like enemy audio. One of the things that I see far too many, or one thing that happens to me far too many times is that like enemies will like drop from an airship behind me and I won't hear them. Like, I've had tanks literally drop behind me or roll up behind me and I don't hear it at all. What's the Discord link? It should be in the description of the video. I'm pretty sure, right? There you go. The best mod ever. Just put it in chat.
Orbital inbound. Engaging terminal. I'm on it. Calling down a sentry. I'm on it. Throwing grenade. Heavy, southwest, 50 meters.
The mod put one in chat. You can click the one in chat and that one will work because that's a fresh link. I tried to play today and the game crashed on me like 5 times. I think we've been playing for like almost 5 hours and I haven't had any crashes. There was like one time I got stuck in a loading screen, but outside of that, that was about it. Look at this fucking throw distance. Look at that. Look how fucking perfect that is. It's like, oh, there's a fucking nest. Let me just throw this right on top of the fucking nest. Oh, dude, it's fucking beautiful. I love this armor so much. That and I've gotten used to wearing it so much that I like never, I very rarely ever miss what I'm trying to aim at. It's funny. Yeah, I always suggest people, if you're looking for people to play with or something like that, coordinated, we have voice channels in the Discord, we have all that kind of stuff, so you can always meet people to play there.
I got the terminal.
Yeah. Well, Jesus Christ. Fuck, that is too funny. Absolutely just ripped his fucking back armor off. Oh my god. He just fucking murdered whoever's standing behind him.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
What the fuck? I got like barely tapped.
Helldiver, reporting to the front. Calling in orbital strike.
Don't move. Thank you.
Enemy elite. Southwest, 50 meters.
Cancel that.
Oh, here, I got an airstrike for it. I'll take care of him.
Requesting air support.
Look at this throw.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh, fuck. Oh, whatever. You guys fucking annihilated it. I was gonna try to throw it. I'm gonna try to show off my throw skills. Trying to drop throw skills. We got a lot of bugs here, guys. Missing somebody? No. That's really good too, man. That EMS storm is fucking strong. Oh, y'all are fucking around. Damn, that motherfucker got, he got fucked up. What the fuck? Where did that even come from? To come out of the ground. Oh, I got zapped. Ah, couldn't get over there.
Joining the fray.
Maybe they're having a problem with the PlayStation patch. Is that what it is? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Fucking let me over it. Oh, this is easily defendable. Okay, so I'll have everything available. Good. See, that's the other thing too, guys. If you notice like that right there, I realize like there's not a whole lot going on, but if people are focusing their fire, there's a lot. Holy shit. Six rocket shots from 6 rocket shots max. Oh, yeah. Shit can get handled though if you're focusing your fire. Oh, no Bile Titan at the end. That is kind of surprising. That is actually kind of that's oh, all right. All right.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Not too bad. They need to do something with people leaving teams and people getting kicked. Has that been happening a lot lately? GG's, boys. GG's. Big GG. Welcome to the family. Autocannon was what I used against Bile Titans. AMD 7000 GPUs having an issue with crashes at the end. I wonder what's wrong with that. That's been AMD's had an issue with this game since the game was released. I wonder why. That is like, and the thing is that shouldn't the game already be kind of like lined up for? Shouldn't the game already be kind of lined up for using AMD anyway, because aren't all the consoles like, or at least, oh no, this is a PlayStation, you know, exclusive outside of PC, but don't they use an AMD processor if I'm not mistaken? Shit, boys. Shit. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today's been an absolutely fantastic stream. I am fucking tired. I am going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to try to wake up earlier and not you know, stay up super late tonight. I still plan on playing some Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth. because I want to get more hours into it. I need to get more hours into it. I've been having a lot of fun playing it, so I want to play more of it for sure. So yeah, tomorrow stream yet again, same place, same time. I really appreciate everybody stopping by. It's been a big day. It's been a big day, big stream. I think this is actually like the biggest stream I've ever had, to be honest with you. So, kind of fucking wild. I was not expecting to go live to like fucking 600 people this morning. That was fucking crazy. So, I appreciate you guys stopping by. I appreciate the fucking super chats, the fucking the subs and the members and all that good stuff. And yeah, that's all I got. So, hope you guys have a good rest of your evening. I will see you guys tomorrow. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, and most of all, get out there and defend some